na-achụ nwere ike isi ọ dịkwa ka ndị ewetakwara ike nke ikpeazụ a ibidokwa chụwa ndị na-achụ gị mana anyị bụ Igbo anụọ ya mee na mitin ndị PG obodo gbee na mitin ndị obodo kwụsie onye okwu ka onye ọbụla nubata na Krismas ka anyị beta eke awa pozishọn dịka be anyị na mgbe mụna agbara Krismas na aka eji ama na Igbo nwere ife wepụ na iweji were na ozi ya tisi ya na plafon wepụ na iweji ụna ya gbadebe ose a one mgbe kemgbe dị iko ya ebi dị mụnye na-agba onye iro gara akpara ihe inwe na-anye gị ọsọ dị mụnye na-akparị ụlọ kacha gbafuo London ndị ego dịrị aka kpọnwe ha laa London ju ebe ahụ tufuo ndị nke mụrụ amụ na n'Igbo tọkịrị dị a ị na-agbafuzi ka gị n'ime ị na-agbafu ka gị n'ime ọ bụ otu anyị onye ọbụla na-agba Sọndụ onye ọbụla na-agba anyị na-agbafu ọ ka ndị nna ya siri gbaa ya iwere kaburu onye obodo ebu ka ọ bụ na ịma na chalenji sedebara gboo otu a ka nna gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu otu a ka nne gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu o were ruo na tọnụ nke anyị onwunwe ihe anyị menwu anyị ejenwu anyị ewechighatagboobe anyị asụsụ mba Igbo ka anyị kọkọkwụkwọ na aka ọnụ kedu nke bụzi ndị anyị ama ndị aba abata eke obodo anyị ụna nọrọ ebe na-esi mba dị iche iche na-ekpobatara anyị ndị na-ebe eteki over our place eteki Igbo ewere Igbo abụrụzie ihe soro onye omebe gịnị mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa kedu ihe mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa na egboka ido ya wa bụ na Igbo egbocha nke iji bụrụ Igbo uso ofu ebe tiwa ka e bụrụ si etiwa nke ikpeazụ a ndị nne nna ya adụrọkwara ụnụ hapio ndị isi ya adụrọkwara ụnụ wa bụ ụmụ Igbo hapio ala ịzụtụkwara ụkwụ adụrọkwara ụnụ hapi ala Igbo na-ewe iwe o mekwara ebe edere na akwụkwọ nsọ si abụrụkwa m ihe arụ mmadụ ibi were ihe nketa nke nna m ala Igbo na-ewe iwe n'aka ụmụ Igbo ala Igbo na-ewere ụnụ iwe ala Igbo ọ bụrụkwa otu aka nna ụnụ ha si zọta Igbo mana onye ekere na ọrụ eke okere ọrụ onye ọbụla bụ onye mara nke ọ ya dị ya dị onye mara nke oyi n'onwe mee etinyere m mkpu nke m saa aka mụnwazi na onwe m tiri mkpu a na-agbakwa gị na-echetakwara gị ebe isi ma na-eme ka ị mata na ifrọsị anyị na-agbaba anyị ifrọsị anyị na-agba n'Igbo be anyị kọntinu osi otu agbaba ọsọ a ọ ya emesịa mmadụ anya kwụzi mmadụ n'ụlọ ana Igbo agba nwaanyị mgbe aha na Igbo gburu nwaanyị ndị iro a bakwute gị ha kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị anya niile kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị niile n'ebe a mụbara ha nwa ka esi achụ mmadụ n'obodo Igbo na-eficha eficha ka anyị mụrụ na anya Igbo na-eficha eficha abụkwa big boys and big men Igbo na-eficha eficha all the big boys and big men let them come out ka anyị ma na ihe mere be anyị ka anyị nupụ ni once wepụ wage ka anyị nubatazie ka anyị wee malụ ma ọ bụ ha kachasị anyị niile bụ na Igbo ma anyị nata gọọmenti na-abanye anyị na Naịjirịa ihe na-abanyere anyị bụ na anyị gbasa nkịtị maka na ka anyị rabụ gọọmenti ọfishals ha niile aka ndị Naịjirịa si hol ehi ọ bụla iwe were ndị mmadụ ekwuo iwe na-ewe anyị ndị mmadụ ejume road ha alakpuo si mee ya otu a na n'Igbo unu ekwekwara ka ha planụ n'Igbo ndị a na-enwe long term project projekti ha na-eto ogologo ọkwa gradually oburu oge take over everywhere ịbatazie asị kama okwu ya ese ha were some portion kama okwu ya ese ha were nka kama oya ese ha were nka mgbe i bidoro na-asọbụsi ihe nwere inye nka obere oge ọ gara ụmụnna kwen ya ụmụnna kwezuo ha nchere na-ekwere gị ya why na gị na ha abụọ the same tribe why na gị na ha esi agbụrụ why na gị na ha ara efu okwu why na gị na ha ara asụ otu asụ ihe a m sụrụ kịta bụ asụsụ ka m sụrụ atụrụ m okwu ya n'ilu mana atara m akị chara ya eze ka ịghọta ihe m na-ekwu ịnweta ozi ya mee ka ọ batasịgo dị na be unu ka unu malụ na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe a na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe achụgide gọvanọ gị aba achụgide gị achụfusie gị achụfuo you can never come back again ọ bụ onye gbafu
The bridge over the Niger, the sole road link between Nigeria and what until the beginning of this year was the rebel territory of Biafra. It was wrecked by the Biafrans to halt the federal advance, but has now been repaired. On the eastern bank, a reminder that Uli airstrip is not far away. At the eastern end of the bridge is the former Biafran town of Onitsha, taken by the federal troops in March 1968. Its position made it one of the most fought over and consequently one of the most heavily damaged towns in Nigeria. This was the massive and highly important Onitsha market, built at a cost of more than £500,000. Dr. Ezekwe, former Nigerian president, once supported Biafra but ended the war on the federal side. After 8 months of peace, Onitsha is still battered, but is making steady progress and is on the way to recovering some of its former status as one of the Federation's most important trading centers. One of the main problems, of course, is food. When Biafra finally fell, it was divided into 3 separate states, with most of the Biafran heartland being incorporated into the East Central state. East Central now contains something like 8 million people, many of whom are impoverished and hungry. Relief workers, both from the federal government and from the international voluntary agencies, have made great efforts to distribute seeds, so that next year's harvest at least will be there to lay the foundations of a permanent solution to the food problem. There are no funds yet for a new covered market, but a few temporary structures are going up. The end of the war brought Igbos from all parts of Nigeria flocking back into East Central State, many of them made for the former Biafran capital of Enugu. An official government survey has revealed that 3/4 of the city's buildings were destroyed or damaged in the 30-month civil war. When the war ended, it was a ghost town, but now its streets are busy and its houses are crammed with some 600,000 people, nearly twice its pre-war population. More people have meant more mouths.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through the auspices of Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi EZE CHINEDU from Olu province of Biafra land, and today is the 18th day of the 10th month, being October 2023. We are live and direct. You can be listening to us via our FM CHK 102.1 in parts of Biafra land. We understand that there are some places with various technical problems, but be assured that work is on the way for them to be fixed. Because come Saturday, Mazi EZE will be here on this hallowed platform. So people need to listen to the earthquaking broadcast that is going to come long awaited on Saturday. Therefore, I hereby welcome each and every one of you onto this hallowed platform, being the 18th of October 2023. You can also listen to us via IPOB Community Radio. You have to download it. It's an application, a very low data consuming application, so that you can be listening to our voice. Moreover, you can also be hearing us through multiple channels on the social media, including Facebook, the Biafra Digest, Radio Biafra House of Service, IPOB Rapture Media. That is, among others, you'll be hearing our voices through here. Just type and ask, how can I listen to Radio Biafra London? And you have many choices on your table. Also, for your information, on YouTube, there is this new Rapture Media, IPOB Rapture Media YouTube link that started broadcasting 247. Our leaders all the broadcasts, all the broadcasts. IPOB Rapture Media. On YouTube, you go on YouTube, you will listen to any of our it's there 247. Therefore, you have no excuse of not listening to this hallowed platform. This is a revolutionary radio. This is where we preach the gospel of salvation. Ozioma Chineke kaina bosa here. The real concentrated gospel started by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is what we continue here, because we will never allow this platform to be compromised in any way. The standard with which it was started must be maintained. That is why we say things as it is, without mincing words, without trying to sound being politically correct. No. We give you the bitter pills. We dish it out. But the issue is this. All those bitter pills being dished out from here, though they are bitter, but it heals. Therefore, I urge you to continue listening. Also, you can be listening to us via satellite, via free-to-air satellite. Without taking much time, let me first of all, because I'm here with Mazi, our veteran. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, please bring yourself and introduce yourself before we go on. Mazi, over to you. Welcome to the program.
Mazi, good evening, Mazi Jonathan and fellow Biafran. Good evening, everybody. Here we are this evening once again after so many months to really speak about the issues that bothers us so much. And I believe this evening, every one of us will listen, at least gain something and add to the one we have already known. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, a Biafran and an old soldier who survived the Civil War. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you, fellow.
Mazi. Biafrans have been asking about you, and I assure them that you are okay and you continue being, because your work is not yet finished. Therefore, we will continue. As I put out on my platform about today's program, the topic is going to be an interactive session. It's an interaction. We want to just give our views and talk about why did the Biafra fail during 1967-1970. Why did we fail that time? Therefore, we have to open the lines, make it interactive, with also our veteran here on this hallowed platform, in order to speak to each and every one of us. Because all we are doing is we are seeking for knowledge. Because knowledge is what advances us as a people. Knowledge. Before we go into that, I will just read just few news headlines, Mazi. Few news headlines. You know, there is one news headline that I want to bring, Mazi. It was on yesterday's news. It made a headline. It said the notorious Kanu criminal joins Nigeria police force 2 months after being declared wanted by state commissioner. 2 months after being declared wanted. When they say notorious criminal, he's a terrorist. You know, they cover everything in the north with criminality. They say criminal, but is a terrorist. These are the people they call bandits. Let me read a bit. In trending pictures, Abdullahi was seen with a senior police officer at one of the police colleges and training schools. an alleged notorious criminal, Nasiru Abdullahi, popularly known as Chile Maidoki, who was recently declared wanted, has joined the Nigerian police force as a police constabulary. In trending pictures, Abdullahi was seen with a senior police officer at one of the police colleges and training schools. He is among the 10,000 police constabularies undergoing 6 months long training exercise to enhance community policing across the country. In August of yesterday, August 2 months ago, Abdullahi and 2 other notorious criminals were declared wanted by the Kanu command with a bounty of 100,000 naira each. However, he turned himself in at the Bompai headquarters of the command a few days after. A statement then by Abdullahi Kiyawa, the police spokesperson in Kano, had said Abdullahi reported himself to the commissioner of police. He was quoted as saying he slept at burial ground in Kano City just to evade detection by security personnel. One of the three notorious wanted criminals named Nasiru Abdullahi, popularly known as Chile Maidokai, of Lin Fayewa Mbakata quarters, Kano, has surrendered himself to the police, to the office of the Commissioner of Police, Kano State Command, CP Mohammed Husseini Gumel, upon hearing the declaration of 100,000 bounty for his arrest. This brings a total of 100 documented and profiled repentant criminals being that so far surrendered themselves to the police command. During the hide and seek regime, they said repentant terror. Did you see it? He's a terrorist. Repentant terror. Chile Maidokai said to the police that he used to sleep at the burial ground in Kano City. Okay. Are you hearing? Are you hearing? You see the country we are in. When the first person, the first man of the country, the president of the country is a criminal, what then do you expect? You know, when people are talking about Nigeria, why do we want to get out of Nigeria? These are, you know, some things that you call mundane, but these are the main things that is happening. A terrorist that was declared 100,000 naira bounty on his head to be captured. Now, today he is now a police officer. Mazi, you know, and the next thing they will do, they will send him to Biafra land to come and, you know, all these terrorists, they now bring them, tell them that, look, what you are doing, you have to be official. We protect you with the Nigerian government. We give you state protection. Now you go and do the job for us. Go and kill Nyamini. They'll give you a uniform. Do you see what we are crying every day? The international community, the whole world are listening. That we have no business being in this place called Nigeria. Look at Tinubu. No person knows his real name. Many reports are coming. His ages discrepancies are many. His name they are urging him to, some people are telling him to give us your real name. Whether it's Ayodele, you went to prison in America several times for a total of 5 years. Now, Nigerians are there. And the people, you see people are praying for Nigeria to be better. I've never seen this type of, I cannot call it, is it ignorance? Is it mischief? Is it naivety? I don't know. But Nigeria, that's why, you know, I say every Nigeria is condemned. Every Nigerian is condemned. I am telling you honestly. How can you allow, normally, police force of a country, you should be spotless. No record on you. If you have any sport, you don't have any business being a police officer of a country. But this person is a terrorist declared wanted just 2 months back. And all of a sudden, he is wearing police uniform. And we think that things are okay. When we talk about Nigeria, people think that we want to get out of Nigeria. People are just trying to look at what is happening. No. Everybody have to. How can you build a country whereby terrorists have been openly? They are being openly assimilated into the custodians of law. Normally, the peacemakers of the country. You know, people that deals with peace, people that should be spotless. But look at, he's there in Kanu. He is a terrorist. He has been taken into as a policeman. Mazi, please, can you come in? Say something about this, please, because Mazi
and fellow Biafrans, you know. The whole problem in Nigeria is something that can never be solved by anybody. Anybody who is telling you that he will solve Nigeria problem, he himself is a problem to be solved. The problem was created long time ago, and there is nothing we can do about it other than to see that Nigeria disintegrate, so that every region, every other person can go and manage himself. What do I say? We all know from time immemorial that Nigeria was programmed to fail. Nigeria was not programmed to succeed as a nation. No. I mean, when you bring different eggs, strange eggs, into one basket and force them to hatch these strange eggs, you don't know the reptile that lays them, and all of them hatched. At the end of the day, under your eye, you saw that this whole eggs have now hatched with different reptiles, dangerous ones. And when they were so little, you cannot just separate them, put them in different enclaves they belong. You allow them to grow together. We are feeding all these dangerous animals in one basket. Now they have grown. The stronger one will not love to leave that basket. The weaker one will want to leave, but the stronger one will be feeding on those baskets. And so that is Nigeria for you. How do we say it? How can we do anything about that? Nothing. Nothing. So Nigeria will continuously be deteriorating on daily basis. Infinitum. That is the way it was programmed to be. There is nothing we can do about it. Other than what we are doing today, we are raising alarm that we need to be free from this basket. If there is a free world, let them come to our rescue. If not, maybe they have programmed Nigeria so that everybody will die. And then the land will be taken over by God knows who that is planning this thing. But as far as I'm concerned, as far as I can see, Nigeria is programmed to destroy themselves. Those who are feeding fat today will die tomorrow. Those who will be feeding fat tomorrow will die next tomorrow. So anybody who is enjoying today eventually will die tomorrow. So the best thing we will do is to come together and seek for this integration of Nigeria, whereby every single ethnic groups, even ethnic nations, can go and begin to see how they can better their lives. Nigeria will never succeed as a nation, as a country. That's my whole word there. Thank you, Mazi.
And that is the right thing. Because for us to prove that we are equal human beings, we need to undo the imposed creation. You know, Britain created Nigeria. Now, for the people in Nigeria to prove that they are equals, they need to undo what the British did. Exactly like the Indians, what the Indians did. They undid everything the Europeans did in their land. They undid it. They remove everything. And that is why India is progressing. Now, but we are being gummed to just programmed, continue being controlled by the creator of Nigeria or Britain. Does it make inspector's wife selling cannabis? The woman was inside the husband's car, a police officer, the guy in the station, said distributing his cannabis and other hard drugs. Selling it. A police officer. And now the drug law enforcement agency came in order to arrest the woman. The police surrounded and start fighting with them, police against police. And you think that this is a country? Sometimes I don't know. At this one chance, Mazi, I cannot understand what made us to enter into this type of a mess we are in. A police wife, a police officer's wife, selling the hard drug inside police station, being seen openly. What type of country is this? Now, let me read another news headline. He said, armed headsmen kill 5 residents, injure others in fresh attack on Benue communities. Armed headsmen. They don't call them terrorists, eh? Armed headsmen. Do you see it? They have been these Fulani headsmen. And when you hear about headsmen, you think it's they stopped putting Fulani. They stopped putting that is it adjective Fulani to qualify to describe who they are. They stopped it. Nigerian journalists stopped it because they were paid to do so. They warned them a few years back. I could remember when I think Ganduje and Rufai warned the journalists that look, they should stop calling Fulani terror, calling them names. Since that was the time they coined this name bandits. And here it goes. Today, armed headsmen kill 5 residents, injure others in fresh attacks in Benue communities. You don't see Kanu aircraft there. You don't see, Nigerian military going to burn houses of the Fulani or anything. No. You see how things are? That is the Nigeria you and I are forced to be. But we are going out. We are out of it already. I am telling you. Therefore, let me also finally, it has been confirmed that insecurity in Southeast is criminality. It's not a Biafra agitation. It has been confirmed by the DSS. At least they have known with all the proofs and talkings and shoutings on Radio Biafra, mostly by Mazi Sanwo-Olu. Finally, they say it. They confirm. You see the election that is coming in Imo State. You see what Mazi, before we continue into the mainstream subject of today, please. Mazi, how do you think that, because this thing is giving me a food for thought, a brain teaser. This Supreme Court governor, he was not even inside the election 4 years back. Now, he's been imposed there because of secret pacts, secret agreements he had with the Caliphate, Sokoto Caliphate. And that is what he has been doing. Killing our people, harvesting our people's organs, destroying lives. All for his own quests to be there. Before I continue what I want to say, there is this thing we condemn, we blame the politicians, Igbo politicians. Yes, that's true. But that character, is it I don't see it as only Igbo politicians, because all these things happen also on lower local level. When a fellow Biafran living in the same yard with his brother will sell a person, pointing at him that, oh, this person, Obama, that only IPOB, so that military will come or police will come and kill him. How do you equate that? That person is not a governor, is not a politician. Imagine that that person enters high political office. What will she or he do? So sometimes when we say, oh, we blame politicians, yes, we blame them. But when you look well, you see that this is a character, a pattern of character. Because when you say kill the politician, you replace them with who? That is it. That is why we always go to the grassroots, to changing mentality of people from the grassroots. That is the best way of treating this case. Because when you say this politician, which politician do we see that is good? Or Igbo politician that is not a sellout? This one in Anambra, Mazi EZE, that a senator or Ifanyoba, he have sold he have removed himself from YPP, young people, a platform that gave him that post, made him to be there, and now joined the APC. Do you see how our people behave? Do you see how Igbos behave? Now, normally under the law, if you have for example, a political post, elected post through one party, through one platform, you shouldn't have any rights in order to bounce that or remove that platform or change that platform, enter another party. Does it make any sense? All these are things. Look at Rochas Okorocha. Rochas entered the power as a governor through ABGA, but after he do work out to everybody and entered APC. You know, this is the character of Igbos. Mazi used to say that India are businessmen. We don't have no politician. And this thing starts right from the grassroots. That is why we always go to the grassroots to change the mentality. The changing of the mentality is the most important. Otherwise, when you remove one criminal, you put another criminal. It's the same thing. You put another saboteur. It's the same thing. We continue crying until we change that mentality that is causing all these things. Now, this Imo governorship election that is coming, you see what Hope Uzodinma is doing? Killing people. He have his killer squad that are, military police. They abduct any person at random. If they will call your ward, your local government ward, to know whether you are APC or not. If you are not, you are gone. What type of thing is this? What type of people do we have in this generation? People that are longing for power. There are many things that are contributed to this result of what we are seeing today. When we start glorifying money instead of intelligence, this is what we get at the end of the day. Before, we respect Mazi, you're a veteran. You are older than I, yes. Before, we respect intelligence. We respect it. But today, they equate intelligence to money. How much you can get. As long as if you boutique can have money, now you are intelligent. If maybe you are not up that way to do, hey, no, nothing comes out from, what type of situation we are in. Now, how can this man continue committing this barbaric crime in our land? Hope Uzodinma, and I'll still be there for another 4 years. Mazi, can you say something about this, please, before we go to the subject matter of the day? Mazi, go on, please.
Yes, briefly. We all know how everything started. We all know how Ihedioha won election. We all know how APC had problem with the old governor of Rochas Okorocha, and then he wanted to put his in-law, and it wasn't possible. And then Hope Uzodimma, as you know, he contested under PDP as a senator, and later he decamped to APC, the ruling party. Now he went to Imo State to contest election as a governor. He was not APC before. He served as PDP after he decamped, like every other person can also always do. That is Nigeria politics for you. Now, we all know how he decamped to APC. And already you have a strong man in Imo State who is the person of Rochas Okorocha, who wanted to replace himself with his in-law. And then there is this quarrel, this problem that come up with APC, that the Oshimole now went to Imo State trying to resolve this issue. It wasn't possible for him to resolve the issue. He announced finally, since you cannot resolve this issue, APC has no candidate again in Imo State. Oshimole say it, go back to internet does not lie, go back to the speech of Oshimole, you will find out. Now, after all said and done, because they don't have candidate, they don't support any of them because they cannot resolve the issue, the problem with themselves. APC doesn't have candidate. The whole door, the whole road opens for Ihedioha. And then immediately, the other man used the platform he has, political platform he has as a governor, and created another party in which his son-in-law contested. The son-in-law came second, and the what do you call it? PDP comes first. And the governor was declared, INEC declared a governor, he was sworn in. At the end of the day, something happened. You see, there is this intrigue hand from religion organizations that are killing Igbo land because they don't want somebody from Anglican. They believe they have conquered Igbo land with their religion, the type of religion they brought. They begin the scheming. They are ready to worship the devil as long as their man is in the hem of affair. Of course, we all know what happened later. They are brain behind Hope coming to power, because as soon as he was declared by Supreme Court to become the governor, they went to Imo State. They didn't hide themselves. All the bishops went to Imo State and congratulated him, irrespective of the fact that he did not contest even an election. So what are we talking about?
Mazi, even Father Mbaka said it openly. We will not for we don't for is there. Father Mbaka said it. That Hope Uzodimma is coming, is going to be the governor.
You know all these things that the religion organization that's supposed to be talking about going to heaven, where there is gold, where you cannot suffer, where people will enjoy themselves. They are now talking about earthly politics. That means something is wrong with them. And they are hiding. Each time they mess up the whole place, they go into hiding and keep watching us as we are dying. Then you took the power, the governorship power, and give it to somebody who did not contest election. And Supreme Court affirmed it. INEC protested in the Supreme Court. You remember that tribunal affirmed the governorship of Ihedioha, but they still went to Supreme Court. I remember a day the Supreme Court gave that verdict. I saw a man, one of the lawyers in the Supreme Court, brandishing his chaplet, saying that today is the best day in his life, that at least a Catholic has become governor in Imo State. I will never forget that particular statement that man made that very day. I said, what are you talking about? That a Catholic. So you are now talking about religion into politics. So these are things, except somebody is just joking. We are in a serious mess.
Mazi, but do you know when you talk about all these things, put religion, people don't understand the harm the mess, the type of mess we are in, with everything combined together, fighting us to make sure that we are annihilated, we are rendered impotent as a people.
They don't care. This religion organization doesn't care about your well-being. If they care about our well-being, after the war, they should have be building industries. At least they have men. They should be building industries. They should be encouraging electricity, things that will give work for the people, things that will give employment for the people. Instead, no. They were building churches, playing politics. So what are we talking about? What are we talking about? Well, Mazi, you don't blame Hope Uzodimma. Average Igbo man, you remember the Aba Women Riot? The man called Ugowe was the man they gave what do you call
warrant chief. Warrant chief.
Warrant chief to be collecting taxes, and he increased the tax, and women were protesting because the protest was so much. Britain became afraid that this woman could cause problem, and he gave the man order to shoot these women, and they shot those women. So the criminality had been going on in Igbo land for many years, and nobody cares to say anything because people are afraid to die. Since Aba Women Riot today, how many of them are still living? They are not living. Those who failed to say something, are they still alive? The answer is no. So, Mazi, our problem is enormous, very, very enormous. Whom are we going to trust? Nobody. Hope Uzodimma will do everything humanly possible to hold on to that power. He said
they have written, I know they have written the result already. They have the result already in their hand.
He said, this
is
thing
it not
that
about that we declare it?
He said it with his mouth. This thing that God looked at him and gave to him, that somebody will come and collect it from him. He laughed. Let us see how. So he believed that the God, I don't know which God he's talking about. Maybe the God of war, that God that been causing war everywhere, the God of genocide everywhere. Maybe that is the God he's talking about. Because I find out that there are so many gods. The God of Ndibo is not the same with the God of the white men. It's not even the same with the God of Israel. They are different gods all over the place. Our own is peaceful one. That is why we didn't conquer anybody. We didn't fight anybody to take over his thing. But the God of these people will go and destroy a whole nation and take over everything they have. And that their God is working for them. So that is the type of God he's talking about. It's somebody who didn't contest election. And then Supreme Court awarded him to become the governor. And the religion organization, the leadership of the religion organization, went to congratulate him in the Imo State House. So what do you want us to say? What do you want us to do?
To validate all that injustice.
What concerns them most
who was the first person also, was among the first to shout down on Ihedi and not to make noise. That he should accept the result of the justice. I mean, the Supreme Court. Otherwise, he will become a political leper. Direct. And today we see. Go on.
When you see all this thing happening, what do you want us to do? What we have to do, for me, is to concentrate on the quest for Biafra restoration, for independence of Biafra nation. That is where we can be able to be ourselves, and then be able to chart our destiny and see how far we can better our generation to come. But for what is happening now, there is no road to Argentina. Let me put it that way. In those days, we said no road to Argentina. There is no road to Argentina. I'm telling you, things that are militating against us is enormous. Things you never expected that human being would be doing is what is really happening to us. We copy the evil of the white man, but we don't copy the good thing of the white man. The white man went and steal outside and come to his home and make every place beautiful and give employment to his people. Our own people, we kill ourselves, we kill our people to make life better for our selfish individuals. I mean, it's a very big uncalled for. Mazi, let me just stop this way because we have a lot to discuss this evening.
Of course we have, of course. Now let us go into the subject matter. As I said, it is going to be interactive, which also I will open the lines in no distant time so that people, you know, why did Biafra fail 1967 to 1970? You know, the things that led, the reasons that led to our failure. You know, these are the things that we have been studying. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said he studied for many years, many decades, why we failed. And he has taken correction, not for us to fail. But I myself, there are issues anyway, which I myself is my own proposition or my own view. Because I never see a fight, a war of this proportion, all of a sudden just died down like that. People lost and they kept quiet like that. That is number one. I call it lack of consistency. Because as we may know, last time our people, IPOB, went to Catalonia, and they saw things. What that there is a Biafra museum there that they have been waiting for people, for Biafrans to continue the fight. But for 8 years after 1970, they were waiting, say, no, maybe there are people that are doing something, but they never know. They want to make the right contact. They want to hear. And they found out that everybody has gone to sleep. People that suffer this type of injustice, this type of pogrom, this type of genocide, no noise. You know, we always say, yes, the international community, there is a international, is it complicit or international agenda against us? Yes. But I find it that we didn't also play our own right. Number one, somebody like Azikiwe, a high-profile figure like that, decamped from Biafra. What do you think? What do you think? That is number one. Now, before we come into that consistency, we saw that Biafra, there was a media blockade as of that time, because that time the world was analog, but today it is digital. It's no more, no person has any monopoly of media blockade or media publicity, anything today. Everybody, as long as you have a smartphone, you can be a journalist from any part of the world you are, reporting to the world. That is the one of the very big advantages we have today. So that, and that is why, you know, we continue creating awareness, making noise on social media, every platform, in order for people to understand our yearnings, our agitations. That is what our people lacked as of 1967, 1970, of which somebody that participated in that war of genocide is here with me, Mazi EZE EKUNIE. That is why I brought him here, in order to also talk about it. Why did Biafra fail? You know, when we talk about why we fell after, we will also talk about the corrections. How have we taken corrections about that will not happen again? Well, I see a media blockade, lack of proper preparedness. the war was imposed on us all of a sudden. So we fought a war without being prepared. Colonel Madiebo, he said he inherited, when he became the chief of army staff of Biafra, he inherited a no army. No army. You know, everybody, no army. People were just doing their thing. No single command. And he has to start from scratch. You know? So, these are the things I noted down. High and low profile sabotage due to selfishness and greed. These are the things I noted in this discussion. So, but I would like to bring in Mazi EZE EKUNIE to also do justice, as far as you can understand, about why did you think that we failed that time. Mazi, over to you, please.
Yes, Mazi, thank you for this very question. And the fellow Biafran, I would like all of you to listen very carefully. Listen very, very carefully. Jot it down. Write it down. During the Berlin Conference of 1884-1885, when Africa was divided among the Europeans and appropriated to them, we don't know other things they did. Other agreement they signed among themselves, we don't know. We all heard about the division of Africa among European countries, which is completely criminal act. And every one of them, every of the country involved, move out with his own troops. Total invasion. Some were coming with schools and churches. Remember, some were coming with army. Anyhow you can do it, the most important thing is to exploit them. If they refuse to be exploited, kill them. Until Second World War was fought, finally America asked them to begin to give independence to these countries so that this country will also be a sovereign nation. They immediately corner it and begin to give a flag independence. Of course, we all are aware of what happened with Niger, Burkina Faso, and all the rest of them. I think those things that happened is an eye-opener to most of us who doesn't know exactly what Berlin Conference is all about. Even though after the Berlin Conference, Germany lose his own territory to France and Britain because of their involvement to the war. So the issue of Biafra fighting civil war, I'm not looking at it as we fought a civil war. No. We were resisting extermination. We were fighting back not to be exterminated. Because the invaders from Europe came with intention of exterminating any people, any country, any ethnic group that resists them. They will exterminate you. So we didn't create Nigeria. We were Biafrans. We were the Igbos occupying a vast land in the eastern part of that enclave called Niger area. The Yorubas were there. The Hausas, let me even say the Fulanis, because they have areas they were occupying, even though 1804 they came in. But whatever year they came in does not matter. The important thing, they came in and they occupy a certain area. But the issue of the amalgamation of North and the South for economical interest is what brought about Nigeria issue. And the Europeans, colonial masters that were doing these things, were not doing it for our own good. They were doing it for themselves. And so, if you refuse, they begin to exterminate you. Of course, we all know the wars. The Fulani fought and they defeated the Fulani. The Hausa fought, they defeated the Hausa. Even the Yorubas. There were many ethnic nations that resisted the British incursion or colonization. But at last they didn't succeed. And they successfully, because remember, they brought their school and we accepted. They brought their religion and we accepted. They brought their language and we accepted. They brought everything and we accepted. Oh my God, we lost our identity and they begin to control everything about us. So when we say Biafra war, there was nothing like Biafra war. We were trying to resist the extermination, which was caused by the colonial master, the Britain. After all, the two brothers, Ojukwu and Gowon, first went to Abudi to go and seek a peaceful resolution of this matter. And they agreed, they ate together, they hugged themselves together. They drove themselves, Colonel Ankara, or what do you call him, General Ankara, drove them to the airport and shook them hand and asked them, begged them, please, let nothing happen to this particular agreement we have agreed today, so that we will have a very strong country. But right away there, the Britain, who doesn't like that agreement, called Gowon and said, what have you signed? What have you signed? Of course, Gowon was trained by Britain. Ojukwu was trained by Britain. And all the whole military officers we have were trained by Britain. It's Sanho University. As a regimental, British regimental army. They were first Britain before they become Nigerian. All these major generals, all these generals, all those captains, or in fact, all the whole police we have were all British product. Including our intellectuals were all British product. So they own us. They own us. From our language, from our everything about us, from our religion, everything about us. They own us. They determine what goes to who. They know us more than we know ourselves. They know us more than we know ourselves. They even blacklist some history about us, made it impossible for us not to know. They instigated divide and rule, ethnic hatred among each and every person. That is an instrument they came with. And so when we say why we failed, the war was programmed to be fought. The war was programmed to fail. They all planned this thing in Europe. America was there. All the whole multinational company was there when this war was planned and executed. The important thing is to ignite the war first and foremost. Every other effort that was made not to fight that war was quashed by Britain and the rest of European multinational companies, because they saw a huge oil deposit, a huge mineral deposit in the entire country, not only in the east. They know that there is gold, all these places. There are so many things there, but they want to start from the one they can easily handle with. And so we were fighting for survival. They were coming. We all know how they instigated this particular January 15 coup. And the whole thing was done by the entire armies of Britain, trained by them. And they did the coup. Even Usman Kassina, the man that later became chief of army staff, if I'm not mistaken, was among those that assassinated Ahmadu Bello. Usman Kassina was among those that assassinated Ahmadu Bello. It was used in blackmailing him. That thing he did, because after the coup, when Uzozogu was giving broadcasts, they were hugging each other. Usman Kassina was hugging Nzogu. But later, they separated Usman Kassina by the side. That is why the father was used immensely to slaughter the Igbo people in Kassina. And so, we were fighting not to be exterminated. Then, you said the mistake we made. We didn't make any mistake. Somebody whom you want to kill, and he tried to resist the killing, and you are doing everything. Imagine Britain that fought Napoleon Bonaparte and defeated him. Imagine Britain that fought the First World War, Second World War, and then in 1966 they are involved in another genocidal war. They blacklisted they make sure that no media coverage, because they have something to achieve. So the war was fought according to their own will, and they ended the war when they ended it. The instrument they used in fighting the war and the instrument they used in ending the war is almost the same thing. When the time comes, they have achieved their aim, they have weakened the Igbo. Remember again, something happened. The Ekumeku warriors, they learned from Ekumeku warrior that resisted them for almost 30 years. You know what it means? The only
for more than 30 years.
For more than 30 years. They haven't seen a thing of that nature before in the whole Africa. And therefore, Igbo land, Biafra land become a serious issue for them. How do we conquer these people? It gives them a sleepless night. The entire European country was not sleeping, because as far as I'm concerned, all of them benefited from what happened to Biafrans. Just like all of them benefited from what happened to Patrick Lumumba in Congo. Remember, it was Belgium colony. But at the end, when Belgium was having problem there, the entire European country, including America, came in to come and help. That is part of the agreement they signed in Berlin Conference. That if you have problem in your own area by exploiting these people, you call us, we will come and help you. I think that is the same way this NATO was also formed. If you have problem, we come and help. So what happened to us was not that we fell. It was programmed to fail. We have one thing to achieve, and that thing they have achieved it. One, sneaking religion, because after the Civil War, Catholic Church become prominent in Igbo land, because during the days of Caritas, they were bringing this Caritas goods material to the main Catholic churches. And so when you go there to go and take something for eating, they convert you immediately, begin to give you Holy Communion. Go and check that one of the video, you will see when the Irish was bringing.
So Mazi, are you insinuating, are you saying that also this war is also used by a section of Christianity to conclude the total conversion of Biafrans? Is that what you're also saying?
That is I am saying it without any apology. I am saying it without any apology, because I was there. I saw what happened. I have interviewed one man, one of our brother who lives in America. I have interviewed him. He was one of those. He is an Anglican, but he is one of those that was sharing food at the Caritas Church in our area. So I interviewed him. Why did this particular Caritas relief material was only being brought to the Catholic Church, not in the Anglican Church? What happened? He said, my brother, I don't even know exactly what really happened. I said, look at what happened. You see, so this particular war is also religious conversion, because Igbo land, even though the religion came in, but it was not so much as what they thought it to be. You see, the war now gave them the opportunity to also bring Christianity, because you now weaken these people from their traditional way of worshiping their God, and you begin to introduce a very different way of worship that our ladies of this, my God.
Yeah, Mazi, just 1 second. Just like can now also maybe include that as you are saying, following your analysis, you know, the Kumek warriors fought them using our own way, and
Yes.
they were baffled. Now they want to start right from grassroots to change our nomenclature, and they saw the opportunity in that war in order to completely overrun us, so that we start behaving the way they want us to behave, so that we will no more have power to rise up. I think that is what you mean.
Today, I think up to today, they are still fighting through their foot soldier. Those men you see with white cloth, those men you see with the cross, they are all soldiers fighting. They are still fighting. It has not ended. You see what is happening. The Reverend Father, who is called Okunerere, how he was going from village to village collecting the offers and the idols of the people. Do you understand me? It is part of them. So what happened with that very war was a war of total conquest of the people that gave them headache. All the whole European country descended on Ndibo. Let me just say it clearly. They say hate speech. It is not question of hate speech. It is question of what do you do? And then I come to realize what you did. And when I'm trying to review what you did, you say, hate speech. I am not hating you. But what you did to us, you didn't have a single mercy. And you never believed. I even go as far as removing history in the school. So that this particular generation who are so foolish, you show them the left, they say right, it's right. You show them the right, they say it is left. You give them breast, they want to be making something else, animal breast. I mean, there's so much deal with us. And that war ended religiously because they also used one of their men to go and convince Ojukwu to stop the war because people are dying. They now realize that we are now weakened completely. And they gave Ojukwu passageway and he left. And they came in. And they begin the exploitation. Since 52 years, we have been exploited. This same religious organization, what industry has they been able to build? The answer is no. From 52 years, they have been building churches just to exploit the same people they were watching being killed. The remnant of the people that they didn't kill their father, they are watching them. They have overtaken everything in our land. They have taken everything. They are now in total control. They are the one holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention. Let me tell you, it is religion organization that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in detention because they know what Biafra means. They know the type of people we are. We don't die. We reincarnate. All the people you see are reincarnated people. So they are trying to use their religion to suppress and begin to tell us a different story, which they have totally failed. They have totally failed. They are not. Don't you see they are quarreling among themselves now? They are quarreling among themselves now because the truth is coming to light. Everywhere you put your ear, the truth is coming to light. So what I'm trying to say, in effect, not to waste too much of your time, is that that particular war was a war of resistance. We did not actually come to fight. After all, we accepted independence. I celebrated independence in 1960. I was drinking with that very, very milky cup. I drank the milk. I ate the rice. I joined in the marching in 1960, October 1st. So I was there. I was enjoying Nigeria. We held our own, their native land. No tribe and tongue may differ. In brotherhood we stand. Just imagine that. We are all brothers. We hug ourselves. We were wearing that green, white, green. We were all happy people. All of a sudden, they see, if we allow these people. So these people do not mean well for us. They don't mean well. They don't want us to be happy for one single. Don't you see today, Nigeria, every Nigerian is now poor. Both those they use in killing Biafra and those that they kill. Everybody is now crying. Who did this to us? The same colonial master. And they are telling us about God. Which God are they telling us? God of war. Their God is God of war. God that fight war. God of ethnic cleansing. God of genocide. That is their God. The God that will give order that you should kill these people. Wipe them off. Kill these people. Wipe them off. And they adopted that idea. They say, we go to Australia. Boom. We go to New Zealand. Boom. We go to Argentina. We go to America. Canada. That is the God they are worshiping. And that is the God they brought to us. And we abandon our peaceful God and begin to follow them stupidly and sheepishly. And you see a man talking nonsense. So, my brother, I think...
Mazi, before you conclude, now let me put in this question also, because the way you paint of these issues, I would have loved to go another direction on details, which I mentioned, but you brought another dimension to this. You continue stressing on religion. And when you look at it, there is a very big, it made sense. Because that is the only thing you can use in mind control, in pulling down people. That is religion. To completely, annihilate them, so that they will become hard. You understand? You will see an Igbo man standing, defending white man culture and tradition over his own. Now caricature our people, our ancestors that did perform wonders. It's a very sad thing anyway. So now the way you paint it, now let me quickly ask, what do you think, or how do you think that we can also succeed now, owing to the situation we are in, religion number one, which we are in now, although there are things that are happening, the wind of awakening is going on. So how do you think that we can succeed now if they have poisoned us, weakened us with that foreign ideology we call religion, which they brought, which is what they wanted to use in order to completely annihilate people that fought them for 30-something years, to make us more irrelevant, or to make us irrelevant, so that we cannot, when you want to rise up, they will go to one place for you that, oh, no, don't rise up, be peaceful, they slap you, they take out the other side, they control you. Remember that you are going to go, we are going to give you a visa to come for pilgrimage in England, in Rome, remember, so don't follow your brother that is an unbeliever, all those kind of things. So now how do you think that we are going to succeed in this time around, owing to how you painted it? Please go on.
Now, Mazi, you see, all this month we have not spoken here. I have been doing my research. I've been listening to so many programs, so many information, so many documentaries, and I have finally come to conclusion, as far as I'm concerned, as far as we can do. What is holding us? Like that man, that Navy general said, he said, the center of gravity is religion. You see, they have almost swallowed us. Most of us in this struggle are very religious. And when you are religious, you can never fight for freedom, because already you are held captive by unknown ideology, which you cannot even explain the source. The intricacies of this ideology, you don't even know about it. And you adopted it, and you want to talk about freedom. Freedom from where? You have to really explain to me what type of freedom are you talking about? Because the worst captivity, the worst slavery is the slavery of the mind. Once you are enslaved with certain religious ideology, it is difficult for you to abandon it. And this thing goes from generation to from your father to you, and from you to your children, and your children will never depart from that particular ideology. So, do I give solution? If I should give solution, they will say, you are calling for genocide. You are calling for trouble. Let me tell you one thing. Tell us one thing. There is this one particular lady. I happen to dabble into her program. I really thank Elohim. Because that day I dabbled into this program, I overheard something she said. I wanted to continue with the program. I now saved that particular information. I went back where I saved it, where I shared it. I couldn't get it again. I said, what happened? I asked one of my friends, did you see so and so? He said he saw that program, but he wanted to continue with that program. That program disappeared. So one day I saw that same particular lady again. Bam! I immediately look at the name there. I type the name. I immediately go into that particular, into her own page. I look for that particular program of that day. I discover that this girl, this lady, has something upstate. You see, history is very important. If you don't know history, you will never know anything in this life. You are walking in darkness. Let's forget about yesterday. Let's move tomorrow. Where are you going tomorrow without yesterday? You are not going tomorrow if you don't have yesterday. If you don't have yesterday, you cannot have today. If you don't have today, you can't have tomorrow. He made mention of something that, if you remember very well, the Portuguese were commanded by Pope, what do you call him? Pope Nicholas V, to move into that African continent, destroy everything that does not resemble, that don't have to do with the ideology of religion they brought. Every idol, take slavery, do this, they gave them commandment, and they were moving with that word. They bring schools, they bring churches. That is all they brought. They didn't bring industry. They didn't bring anything. And so they successfully did wonders in Africa. Go and check the names. Do you know Mobutu Sese Seko? His first name, his baptismal name is Joseph. Mobutu Sese Seko, the one that was used in killing Patrick Lumumba. His name is Joseph. And so many of all of them, go and check their name. They were all baptized and changed their name. Once your name is changed, everything about you has disappeared. You are no more a human being. You are to be controlled by those that change your name and give you a name of a person you don't even know. And so, what I'm trying to say, the people that colonize us are too clever, very smart, intelligent set of people. I respect them because this world is about conquest. This world is about conquest. If it is not about conquest, tell me who feed the big fishes in the river, in the oceans? Are they not eating other fish to grow? The same thing is happening in our own local life here on this humanity life. So what I'm trying to say in effect is that we have to extricate ourselves from this particular thing. One, this particular, if you are a freedom fighter, You should denounce religion. First and foremost, you have started the fight. If you call yourself a true freedom fighter, denounce religion, any religion at all. You renounce it completely. Then you have now won first war. Then you begin the war for your own people, for generation. Not when you are having an instrument of slavery in your hand and you tell me about it. You can easily be influenced. Don't you see what happened? Our legal team were preaching Bible to us. They were preaching Bible. I saw him, one of the respected legal team. I was ashamed. Were you asked to come and preach Bible to us? Are you no more representing the man we asked you to go and represent and talk about his case? Why do you want to come and preach to us about Bible? Are you tired? So these are the whole thing.
But Mazi, in that case, that is a different case, or no, anyway, because
it's
not an IPOB member anyway.
That day they were gathering five of them with the man with eyeglass. That man with eyeglass. I don't care. That man with eyeglass. The man that doesn't recognize the DOS, the DOS head of directorate. He said that a man called. He is the same man now coming to tell us about how IPOB are there. What right does he have to talk about IPOB? Is he a member of IPOB? So don't you see double standing there? How do you come to preach about the religion when you are a lawyer? You come and tell us about Bible. Is children of Israel not defending themselves up to today? If they were massacred and if they were killed, all of them were killed during the time of Hitler. Will they be alive today? You remember that Hitler killed them. Hitler wanted to wipe them away from the face of the earth. The main purpose. And who instigated that war? That war, the Second World War. Who instigated it? It was religion organization that instigated the Second World War. It is there on history. Because the Jews were taking over Europe. So what are we hiding? If you are a freedom fighter, if you don't denounce religion, go and sit down. You are a saboteur. I have ended my case. Don't want to say no.
There were Mazi. I your signal. I understand, but the issue is many will not understand because that is the same thing. You know when like some people they will tell you. Continue fighting, don't talk about this religion or anything, just continue focusing your fight against the government. Now, I used to answer like this. How can you tie a full-grown man, a boxer, he's under handcuff, hand and leg, under chains. Now you are telling him to fight. With what? You have to untie the person first. And that is why what we are doing about religion is bearing fruit. I was watching somebody and I commented when I saw, because sometimes when you are talking, you don't even understand the fierceness. How, it's no more you speaking. I said that beast, they call the Antichrist in the book of Revelation. He has been unleashed. I am telling you. That beast is in us. We are not going to back down. It's no more. You say no more going back. So what I'm saying in effect is this, because I do understand you very well. Once you are under this religious spell, you have many limitations. As long as freedom fighting is involved, you have many limitations. You are still tied in any way. That is it. Now, because we saw what we are talking about, why did Biafra fail? And Mazi EZE EKUNIE, who is also a veteran, he witnessed the war and things that happened. He gave his own perspective, pushing it to the religious side, of which also, when our late General Ojukwu surrendered, before he surrendered, what made him to surrender? His religion. They use the religious people that had it been that maybe our late General Ojukwu Buofoyanaka, before even you wear your white garment as a religious bishop or anything to enter his office, he will tell you, or God will tell you what rituals you have to make before even coming. You don't even respect it, or not respect. You don't even care about your own religion. Now they will not have any loophole in order to enter. But when you have that religious, chain still lingering, it doesn't matter how little, they will use it to come. Remember, this thing say, remember, they will quote for you. From there, they see that you have come down. That, I want to explain in more details what Mazi Eze Ekunie said. Once they have any loophole, because this world, they fight you with anything, any loophole. Any loophole they see in you as a people, they use it to fight you. You understand? You know, what is happening in our land today, like this, I am not Igbo, I am Ikwere, I'm not Igbo. All this clanism is a loophole in our land, in our lives as a people, right from time. So our enemies, Britain, used it. He entered that small crack because we are Republicans by nature. We operate autonomous communities. The only people that do that in Africa, if not in the whole world. You know, we are independent-minded set of people right from origin. So now they see it, they enter that loophole to disorganize it. Now we are no more Igbo, so at least, because in a community, one community can rise up tomorrow and say, no, we want to be autonomous. And as long as majority of the people, they accept, they agree, now they go. You don't bind them, you know. So that is what they use. They are now using in order to bring divisions among us. I am Niger Delta. I am Delta, not Igbo. I am Middle Belt Delta. I mean Middle Belt Igbo. I am not Igbo. You know, but you have Hausa. Oh, they agree. They are not. They call themselves not. You don't see somebody from Jigawa. He say, I am Hausa, Jigawa Hausa. I am not a Hausa. I am Kwara Hausa. I am not Hausa. I am Sokoto Hausa. I'm not real Hausa. It's only in our land they see. So what am I trying to explain? You know, as a freedom fighter, do not attach yourself to any form of foreign ideology we call religion with sentiment, because that sentiment is what they are going to use to pull you down. That is what Mazi Eze Ekunie is saying. And it happened to us in Biafra. It happened to us. So now, like I talked about media blockade, these are the little details, but it matter a lot, because that time it was analog. Although I visited several times the Umuahia War Museum, several times, you know, right from when I was even in secondary school as a child, I started having this sense of adventure about Biafra. I visited there, Ojukwu Bunker. From that time, anytime I visit there to watch. Now, I saw even our transmitter, Biafra transmitter, which they put at the back of a truck. That time, this 60s, during the war. And maybe the transmitter will be taken to Owerri, broadcasting from Owerri. But they will be saying, this is Radio Biafra Enugu. And the Nigeria federal the federal troops, you know, they don't know anything. It's way that teach them anyway. They will be scavenging everywhere, ransacking every part of Enugu. Where are they? But we have taken Enugu. Where are these people hiding? Are they underground? They don't know that it is just waves. You understand? So, what am I trying to say? We are in a digital world today. Maz, Nigeria also exhibited their ignorance. A country like that exhibiting their ignorance. I could remember when Buhari entered office 2015. The first thing they did, they came and boasted that Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation, is it NBC? They boasted openly that they have closed Radio Biafra, no more. That they have dealt with Radio Biafra a final blow, not to rise again. When they bought the Satlink, the satellite that was hosting us from the West, they came and boasted, wrote in the newspaper everywhere, and the IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, called because they bought that Satlink and simply removed the Radio Biafra. This company is an Israeli company operating in America. And, what drives a human being is interest. They care about the money. A country, maybe a company that is not worth up to $1 million. Nigeria government came and bought it, whether 20-something million that time. Offer them, what will you do? You sell direct. And they removed they bought that company, took it over, and they just removed Radio Biafra from it. They don't need the company even for anything, just wasting money. Now that was the reason why they came and started. The chairman of Nigerian Broadcasting Corporation came and said, I can authoritatively say that we have put down Radio Biafra, no more broadcasting, no more. They laugh. But little did they know that we are in a digital world. Radio Biafra could be broadcasted on air, even under sea. They don't know. Under the sea, anywhere you are, with mobile phone, you'll be broadcasting. I'm talking about Radio Biafra broadcasting, not Facebook. No. That is how things are. Now, what baffled us, Mazi EZE EKUNIE, I hope you are listening to me.
I'm listening very well. I'm listening.
Do you know that IPOB went to several countries to help us, that we are persecuted people? Look at, we gave them our, is it memorandum or memoranda, our curriculum vitae, who we are, that we are persecuted. We are even Christians. Do you know, Mazi, that we went to even Christian satellites operated by by Christians. I am saying by Christians, not as a country now. No. They say, we are one of you. They are killing us. We want to be telling the world our stories. They say, no. They give excuse. No, if we take you people now, we have pressure from countries. That is why when we talk about all these things, the people don't understand the intricacies, the type of things that we experience. They don't have that say, okay, I'm one day to Christy like us. They don't care. Your people should go to hell. They don't care. And where we got to help is where people could not even imagine it. Oh, Chineke. They made us to hate people that can save us. I am telling you honestly. They use both politics, religion, media to make us to hate people that we can run to for help, and they will agree. We went to them and they were laughing. They say, we are watching you. You hate us now. You say we are your enemies, but we are expecting you to come. It's okay. And they floated us till today, no problem. When we talk about it, people don't understand the details of things. They don't understand. They don't understand religion. is a weapon of conquest in this world. Nothing more. Forget about mind manipulation. Nothing. So, why am I saying this? I totally understand where Mazi is coming from. That is why I'm buttressing it. So, it is better this time around we free our mind. Before getting physical freedom, you must free yourself mentally. If you are not free mentally, you cannot get your physical freedom. You cannot fight for it. Otherwise, there must be something that will prevent you. It's a must. One day, something will come and you say, it will go against that program they put in you. And you start lagging behind. You say, no, I cannot do this. Do you see it? But Mazi, I want us also to talk about this sabotage. In our land, I know during the Biafran War, and according to so many books I studied about it, also this word sabotage was introduced during Biafran War we are used. I cannot say introduced. We are also used as a weapon against Biafrans by our enemies, by the infiltrators, so that in order to cause disharmony, mistrust, anywhere Biafra soldiers are, be afraid of sabotage. They will bring this word so that you will be suspecting me, I will be suspecting you. We will be suspecting each other. No person will have 100% trust on each other. It's also a weapon. So, I want you also to talk about all those issues, if you may, so that we can open our lines in no distant time, so that people will call in and also give their suggestions or give their point of view. Mazi, please go on, if you may.
Okay, Mazi, thank you, fellow Biafrans. I hope you people are listening. This radio is very important because I learned a lot in this very radio. I learned so much. This radio is an eye-opener to me. I don't just listen. Every information I have here, I go for my own research straight away. I have the smartphone. I'm always loaded in my phone. So each time I have any information or anything at all, I go to Google, I'll go to YouTube, I go and search for it. And once you enter and begin to search, other information related to all these things will start to come up immediately. And you begin to choose. Make up your time, 2, 3, 4 hours. Sometimes you make up 2 hours to listen to the end of every information. Take them one by one. Listen very carefully. You will learn so many things there. And you'll be able to know whom you are. Because the colonial master came, remove everything about us. Remove everything. Change our name. Change our food. Change our way of dressing. Give us education. Give us religion. Give us the type of God we must worship and the way we must be worshiping it. Are you still a human being? Are you still yourself? The answer is no. You have been stolen. You walk as a human being, but right inside you, you are nobody. Now, the issue of sabotage. During the Civil War, the religion organization, the founding fathers of religion, one in Rome, one in England, are not in support of Biafra freedom. Because they didn't bring religion for us to be saved. They bring religion to confuse us and make us stupid so that they can be able to exploit our land. That's exactly what they did. That is why secretly they were supporting the war. They were financing that war. You remember how Kanu resigned as one of the knights of British, what do you call him? What do you call it? British knight of what do you call it? Empire knight or whatever. He resigned and sent back everything about that particular statue as a sir. Kanu. He rendered it back to Britain. I said, I can't take it. He accused Church of England of complicit in the genocide. He accused Church of England of being behind the genocide, of supplying weapons to Nigeria side. And when Church of England was involved, what do you think about Church of Rome? Don't you see what this man is talking? What do you call him? Nnyamwodo. Nnyamwodo was an arch saboteur. So what happened during the Civil War was total, I mean, they wanted to remove us completely. They wanted to penetrate us, infiltrate, and they successfully did that. They successfully did that. They're not interested in your soul if it goes to heaven or if it goes to hell. You can die. The important thing is their pocket, their financial capability, their financial influence. And they built it upon the blood of the body, the souls of 5 to 6 million Biafran killed. And they celebrated it all over. Immediately after the war, they start building churches everywhere instead of building factories to help us at least to recover. And they were building these churches. You go to church, the little money you get from God knows where you struggle at, you go and give it to them again. So what type of religion is this? That's what I'm asking. So if you are a religious person, you are already a saboteur to your own life. You have sabotaged your own life. You would definitely go, if there is hell at all, you are going to go to hell. You will never incarnate. If you are a religious person, you will never incarnate. Because you are sabotaging yourself. You worship an unknown God. They tell you God, G-O-D. Gold, oil, and diamond. Gold, oil, and diamond. That is the God you are worshiping. That is why everything about that God in the church is material. Money, money, money. We will build church here. We will build cathedral here. Are you building for who? No industry. Imagine somebody went and built brewery. And in his own state, there is this Nigeria bottling company that has been closed. He never want to go and revitalize that bottling company. And you go to build a brewery that needed bottle. And you keep washing the dirty bottles, recycling dirty bottles to come and give it to us as a drink. What type of thing is that? So what I'm saying here is that you are a sabotage when you are a Biafran or Igbo man. You are involved in any religious jingoism. You already a sabotage to yourself and to your generation. You have sabotaged everything about yourself. Until you denounce it, you begin to know exactly whom you are. Your chief that was inside you, they stolen, they take it away, will come back to you and begin to direct you. You see, your problem will be solved. You see that problem, you ask the unknown God. That is, you don't know where the God is at all. Now you are looking to heaven. They tell you their God is living in heaven. That heaven you are looking at, there is also this satellite they are mounting there that is even watching you. Maybe it is the satellite they mount in heaven that you are worshiping. Because when you are praying and you're looking at heaven, the satellite is also watching you. The satellite which they use in searching all the mineral resources at your backyard. Whenever they found anyone, they come and clear that village and send you to a refugee camp. And then they begin to scavenge for mineral resources at your backyard. This is what is happening to us. We have to, I repeat again, we have to, with due respect, we have to denounce. Denounce religion. We are finished as a race. That is what. Let me speak it in Igbo for those who doesn't.
Mazi, before you conclude, you know, you are talking it as if absolving we the people of any responsibility or any mistake. Because when we talk about only religion, it seems that everything is from outside. So what about our own errors or lack of vigilance in different ways? Like I talk about sabotage. you know, of lack of proper preparedness, media blockage, all these things. So that, you know, so that we can also take precautions and because, as you said, without knowing your past, you cannot you cannot know where you are going to. You understand? So, but when we continue talking about, you know, how they want to establish, yes, that is, our enemies will always try to do something, but there are also ways or mistakes that we have to say this is what we made so that we correct it. Mazi, like as I used to say during my broadcast, South Sudan that is free today, they fought for 39 years. It's not a play, a brutal war also. When you study the war of South Sudan, it's highly brutal. But they resisted. That resistance. Why didn't we have that type of resistance, Mazi? Is it that because we love too much soft life and to the detriment of our collective freedom? Is that so? When you are talking, let us also talk about our own mistake so that we also understand in order to correct the mistake, if any, instead of pushing it to other people. Our enemies. Okay. Our enemies. Go on, Mazi, because I will soon open the line. Yeah. Go on.
Right. Mazi, there are things I don't want to say here, but I will just pinpoint a little part of it. You see, why did Japan refuse religion? Why did India refuse? Why didn't they take their religion to Arab, to Saudi Arabia? Didn't Britain created Saudi Arabia? They choose that family to become a kingdom. They created Saudi Arabia and handed it over to a family, and the family is ruling that place. Why didn't they take also the religion to them? That is my question. Number one. Number two, there is this thing that happened in Japan. One of the king of Japan accepted this religion from the Portuguese. The Portuguese came in there and relaxed themselves. For 15 years, the Portuguese were in Japan. They built 50,000 churches in Japan. Go and Google it. Go and read this history. 50,000 churches they built in Japan in 15 years. And what happened? A man called Tokyo become king. And he looked at the situation and said, what has happened to us? He began to realize what has happened, has really happened. Sorry to say it. Ya kpọkọ ndị agha niile gbam tụtụrụ ndị ihe niile aha ndị efe white aha niile gbuo isi 50,000 churches gburugbudum so ha Chineke ekwena. They go back to their ancestral way of worship. Today everybody wants to buy Toyota, Kawasaki, Honda, this and that. Suzuki. Japan is the most developed country, most sophisticated country. They jettisoned that religion. It was done by one particular man, and they give his name as Tokyo, as the capital of Japan. Before, the name used to be Edo. As capital of Japan, they changed the name in remembrance of what that man did. It was at last they realized that what that man did was a marvelous thing. And you know the reward Japan got for it was Hiroshima bombing and Nagasaki. I just stopped that way so that if you have your thinking, you will think.
I know. I understand.
So That is the whole issue. You see, we have been trapped. We have been trapped. Each time I look at some people you call intellectuals, you see the way they mingle with religion and every other thing. You look at them and say, what really did you study? Did you even study about yourself as a human being? That is why even the education they brought to us is also slavery, in a way, because you are moving round and round, just like that chaplet you see. You see that chaplet, both of the other religion of the and the other. That thing is round. You move from one end to the other. You move, you keep seeing yourself turning around and you can never make progress until you break that thing off. It's like a chain. It's like a chain. You are holding it in your hand. You're praying from one end to the other. You're praying for it is well programmed something. You have to be moving around and you will never make progress in life. That is what is holding us. What do you want me to say more? What do you want me to say more? Do I blame the people? Whom do you blame? As I'm speaking to you now, I send money to one of my sisters, and she said, God bless you in the name of Jesus. Oh my God. And so I don't want to quarrel with her. I just kept quiet. So, my brother, let us talk about this issue. If it is I said it last time, if it is the only thing we achieved, let it be. Because you see this Biafra we are pursuing, the religion organization are against it because they know they are all soiled their hand in, cheating and making the people. They know that ignorant in the people will make them to be living very well. They be keep telling all those fanciful stories that does not exist. They will, from their generation to generation, they will be milking and living fine. And the people will be perishing. Imagine, Ebube also have carried his church to crusade, what do you call it, to Austria the other day. What are you going to do in Austria? You are taking crusade to Austria people. The people that run away from persecution in Nigeria and go to live in foreign land. You are taking religion to them. Crusade. The man don't even know the meaning of crusade. The war of cross that was fought by Constantinople, the forceful compassion, the jihad of Christian jihad, that they kill children, old and women. So if you don't believe in their religion, Constantinople, they kill you. The war of cross. To become what? Do the Jews kill people to become religious? The Jewish people were not even religious. They were doing the way of life, the way of ancestors, the ancestors gave to them, the pattern how they have to live in order to please their own God. In order to please their own God. And these people that brought the deal went there and destroyed all of them, take them captive. Look at what is happening today. They also have hand there. But what did Constantinople did? Who changed the name from Philistine to Palestinian? Who helped, what do you call, one of Muhammad to destroy the holy place? The Solomon temple? Was he not involved? Who brought the financial support? That very particular place they say is a holy place for Islam. Under it is a temple that was built by Solomon. It is not, this is the same with the religious organization. Why are they hiding? The time has come. Now the chicken have come home to roast. Look, Mazi, they created a serious problem in the earth. These people, I don't know from which planet they come from to come and take up a human skin. The problem they created on earth And they are planning more and more. Now they are talking about artificial intelligence. The artificial intelligence is to remove you completely. The human intelligence will no more be acceptable. Now, when you click to artificial intelligence, you are no more nothing. Then robot can do every other thing. Look at where they are moving. We look at where they are going. They want to change everything completely. So, what do we say? Do we start blaming our people? We who call ourselves freedom fighter are the people has to show by example. Then you have to be free before you can free other. Not when you have the instrument of slavery, instrument of spiritual slavery. You tell me that you are fighting for which freedom? You can be used. They will come and tell you, don't you see how one of the erudite barrister was talking? He was preaching peace. The man was extraordinary rendition and put it in jail. Has he been free? The answer is no. Why will you come to tell us those rubbish? Do we need that preaching? Let the man be released. I'm not coming to preach us about Bible. What are we talking? Are we joking?
I think we shall go into a few minutes break and open the lines later. What I deduct, everything, no matter how I try to push the conversation, it keeps on coming the same thing, the same result. You know. So
let the truth be said.
Yes.
We keep dodging. How long will you be dodging it?
Yes.
This is the most center of gravity. They are the people killing us, hiding. They are the people destroying our society. Our towns and villages have been destroyed. They don't care. Widows will go to church, they will exploit them. Ask them for tithe and offering. Mazi, continue.
There is for people that are listening. I understand our veteran. Truly, I understand him, because I try to push the conversation east, west, north, south. It comes the same thing, the center of the gravity. Because why he's saying this? If we are galvanized, we can only be galvanized by our natural system. The same way the Ekumekos did. When you are controlled by foreign religion, you cannot fight. You cannot resist for so long. It's impossible. They will try. These people, our enemies, are smart. They know your weak point. They will go through there. Once they quote for you, do this, use come like angels of light with what you believe as a religion, which they put in you, you will fall. They know you will fall. They know. But once we are on our natural system, our own way, they don't know it. And that is the only thing that can really, truly galvanize us together as a people. That it will galvanize us together, keep us unified as before, so that you don't fear each other. I could remember when, like in our communities, sometimes you can kill maybe goats and abakon or binama, ekeano, ejimanyo mazi, all those things. Everybody will carry your plate, go. No person fears each other. Because at that time, at least, we conserve our natural organism, our natural values. Not today. We have been divided into pieces. When you talk, this one say, no, I'm going night vigil with unbelievers. No, I cannot. To irreconcile with the unbelievers. Only one excuse that they have crusade. They divided us into pieces and caused hatred, confusion between brothers. That is what our veteran is trying to say. So, how can we carry this unity in order to fight for freedom? when you are not free. Free yourself first. We must free ourselves individually from the cage we are in mentally. Once we free it, you become, as a footballer, you become light. You cannot. I could remember, okay, if we are going all this match, they will tell us, our coach, our teacher that time will tell us, don't eat akpo, come here, or don't eat akpo, come. Be here. Because when you become heavy. But when you eat light something, now you become light. So let us, like what our veteran is saying, I do completely understand him and the passion. We free ourselves mentally so that we become light, so that our enemies will not have any point in order to weaken us. You understand? Not have any point in order to weaken us. These are our arguments, because I didn't envisage that we will even go into this religious issue, but our veteran brought it, and we need to talk about it in that context. I am telling you. I listened to Mazi Ekune of Australia earlier today when they were on. He said, why do we give our cheap support, our support very cheap, blindly, because of sentiment, because of religious belief, like what is happening in the Middle East? Why? It makes us so cheap. Why can't they support you because of also they others? If really this thing is real, this this religion is mutual, for mutual benefit or for symbiosis, where you gain, I gain, everybody gain. Why don't they support us? I said earlier, IPOB tried to use a religious sentiment now, on Dioka, Kaiga Kundioka, Kahalink Urai on satellite. And they should understand. They say no, they give excuse. No, I say, what is happening? Dioka like us, we could satellite. Just put the radio Biafra there, they refuse. So now, how do you want us to think? How do you want us to think? We should support who supports us. Who cares for us, we should care for him. We should learn how to request equality in practical. We should stop being sentimental. Like what is happening in the Middle East. What is my problem? What is my concern there? They let them iron it out with them. We are freedom fighters. Any place we get support, we take it. People that support us, we support them. I had, unfortunately, one time, one of us made a very, can I say, awkward assertion. I should put it like that. That, Israel, they supported all, they put our leader when he ran away from the zoo and he surfaced in Israel. So he put it as a credit. Where I was laughing. I said, no, we should be intelligent. I'm telling you honestly, we should be intelligent. How can you put that as a support or as a basis? What other thing? Any country you enter, as law, as long as it's a Western country, law works. Even if the people, the people, or let me say, you are against that country in your ideology, they will not just expel you. You are in a problem. Their law say is what they respect, not that they love you. Now I put it, I say, look, if this is a basis of love, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has British passport. He lives in England. It's England that give him passport. After all, they posted his passport. They sent him his a British passport or traveling certificate. He came to London. They didn't kill him. So it's love. England love us also. Sometimes we make statements, you know, let us be careful of analysis, deceitful analysis. I am telling you. What works is law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in London, is in England, fighting, talking, always broadcasting, talking against the Queen, against England, what the atrocities they are committing. Do you think they are happy? But they cannot do to him anything. In England, he's in London, he's in England. He was in England, even holding a British passport. Because of the rights. You know, people don't understand, you know, in Nigeria, people don't know what is law. Law, a country respects the law, the government respects, they want to kill you. If apart from law, they will just, you know, hang you. But law restrains them and they have to obey and respect their law. That is how it is. So when whatever they are doing, it is not because of love. Oh, England love us now. That's why they say, okay, we will be giving you political asylum because of Biafra. But they are the people that are causing the problem. So are we going to call it love? Mazi, let us go into a few minutes break, please. I don't know whether you have anything to say before I go into a few minutes break, or do I continue?
Mazi, we have said it all. We have said it all. We have said it all. You better talk about it. Well, let us stop all this sentiment. Let us stop all the religious sentiment, because that is what is killing us. Thank God for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the reawakening he brought to us. I always pray for him every morning, every morning, every morning, every blessed month. Nothing will happen to him. Even if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he has cut up the snake head. After all, he has said everything. Nothing Nnamdi Kanu did not say. He has opened our eye, and we have to continue from where he stopped. He is not coming out tomorrow to come and begin broadcast on Radio Biafra. No,
Mazi, no. Mazi, do you know that it is what some people are expecting? Microphone now, the same thing. Make people entertain, because some of our people are sometimes idiotic. Oh man, is entertaining you in your comfort zone. On a bed,
he's talking. Our leader is talking. No. Like those who say he come out, he continue from where he's starting. No. It is we that will continue from where he stopped. If you have really listened to him, we need freedom from that cage called Nigeria that has made everybody poor today. Nobody is rich again. Even the president is even poor. That president you see, President Tinubu, is poor. Because the people around you are very poor. The people are hungry. So how can you be feeling fine? If the people are poor, you also poor. It's a republic, a federal republic, where the president become almighty. It is not happening anywhere. Where the center controls everything. It is not happening. Why do you call it a republic? The public decide. We decide who governs us and who doesn't govern. That is why there is election. But Nigeria have collapsed completely. Since you can rig election, everybody can rig election. The colonial master that laid the foundation of Nigeria rigged the election. The first election was rigged by them. That is why I'm blaming those who are troubling themselves, telling this man rig election. The colonial master started by rigging election in favor of one section of the country. And so they laid the foundation for what is happening today. So people should begin to think of how, if we really want to be Nigerian, let us do what Niger Republic did. Simple and short. Let us stop all this nonsense we are doing there. I'm a Nigerian. God punish you for being a Nigerian that have made everybody poor and wretched. Mazi, let me stop this.
Mazi. We'll go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, our lines will be opened. So please do not go away. We will be right back. Do not go away. We'll be right back. After just a few minutes, we'll be right back. Don't go away.
I'm here.
And begging or begging can work. Na ya na onye ebe a bụ na azachasị ebe a ụfọdụ mere nwunye nna ha na-enwe okwu ya ka onye na-ekiri ụmụ nwunye ya taa. You don't have power again. You don't have secret. All the mighty and the good houses nọ n'ala Igbo onwezi ebi n'ime ya. Everybody is on the run. Kedu mgbe ị ga-agbadebe ọsọ a? Mana kwa mara na akwa a na-achụ gị na-agba na-achụ gị mana ị na-akatasị mba ọ bụrụ eziokwu ihe ga-eme taa ya ma echi efu na onye na-achụ nwere ike isi ọ dịkwa ka ndị ewetakwara ike nke ikpeazụ a ibidokwa chụwa ndị na-achụ gị mana anyị bụ Igbo anụọ ya mee ni mitiri ndị PG obodo gbee ni mitin ndị obodo kwụsie onye okwu ka onye ọbụla nnubata na Krismas ka anyị bete eke awa pozishọn dịka be anyị na mgbe mụ na agbawa Krismas na aka eji ama na Igbo nwere ike wepụ ni weji were ni ozi ya tisi ya na plafon wepụ ni weji ụna ya agbadebe ose a one mgbe kemgbe dị iko ya ebi dị mụ ihe na-agba onye iro ga na-akparị ihe nwe na-anye gị ọsọ dị mụ ihe na-akparị ụlọ kata gbagwo London ndị ego dịrị aka gbanwere ala London bịa ebe ahụ tufuo ndị nke mụrụ amụ na n'Igbo tọkịrị dị a ị na-agbafuzi ka gị n'ime ị na-agbafu ka gị n'ime ọ bụ otu anyị onye ọbụla na-agba Sọndụ onye ọbụla na-agba anyị na-agbafu ọ ka ndị nna ya siri gbaa ya iwere ka bụrụ onye obodo ebu ka ọ bụ na ịma na challenges debara gboo otu a ka nna gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu otu a ka nne gị siri gbaa ya iwere bụrụ onye obodo unu o were ruo na tọnụ nke anyị onwunwe ihe anyị menwu anyị ejenwu anyị ewechara obe anyị asụsụ mba Igbo ka anyị kọkọkwụkwọ na aka ọnụ kedu nke bụzi ndị anyị ama ndị awa abata eke obodo anyị ụna nọrọ ebe na-esi mba dị iche iche a na-ekpobatara anyị ndị na-ebe eteke over our place eteke Igbo ewere Igbo abụrụzie ekwe ihe soro onye omebe gịnị mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa kedu ihe mebere anyị egboka ido ya wa na egboka ido ya wa bụ na Igbo nwekwe egbocha nke iji bụrụ Igbo usoro ofu ebe tiwa ka e bụrụ si etiwa nke ikpeazụ a ndị nne nna ya adịrọkwara ụnụ hapio ndị isi adịrọkwara ụnụ wa bụ ụmụ Igbo hapio ala ịzụtakwara ụkwụ adịrọkwara ụnụ hapi ala Igbo na-ewe iwe ala Igbo na-ewe iwe o mekwara ebe edere na akwụkwọ nsọ si abụrụkwa m ihe arụ mmadụ ibi were ihe nketa nke nna m ala Igbo na-ewe iwe n'aka ụmụ Igbo ala Igbo na-ewere ụnụ iwe ala Igbo ọ bụrụkwa otu aka nna ụnụ ha si zọta Igbo mana onye ekere na ọrụ eke okere ọrụ onye ọbụla bụ onye mara nke ọ ya dị ya dị onye mara nke oyi emenwe mee etinyere m mkpu nke m saa aka mụnwazi na onwe m tiri mkpu a na-agbakwa gị na-echetakwara gị ebe isi ma na-eme ka ị mata na ifuru ọsọ anyị na-agbaba anyị ifuru ọsọ anyị na-agba n'Igbo be anyị kọntinu osi otu agbaba ọsọ a ọ ya emesịa mmadụ anya kwụzi mmadụ n'ụlọ ana Igbo agba nwaanyị mgbe aha na Igbo gbura nwaanyị ndị iro a bakwute gị ha kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị anya niile kuchie ụmụ nwaanyị niile n'ebe a mụra ha nwa ka esi achụ mmadụ n'obodo Igbo na-eficha eficha ka anyị mụrụ na anya Igbo na-eficha eficha hapụkwa big boys and big men Igbo na-eficha eficha all the big boys and big men let them come out ka anyị ma na ya mere be anyị ka anyị nupụ ni once wepụ wage ka anyị nubatazie ka anyị wee malụ ma ọ bụ ha kachasị anyị niile bụ na Igbo ma anyị nata gọọmenti na-abanye anyị na Naịjirịa ihe na-abanyere anyị bụ na anyị gbasa nkịtị maka na ka anyị rabụ gọọmenti ọfishals ha niile aka ndị Naịjirịa si hol ehi ọbụla iwe were ndị mmadụ ekwu iwe na-ewe anyị ndị mmadụ eju main road ha alakpuo si mee ya otu a na n'Igbo unu ekwekwara ka ha planụ n'Igbo ndị a na-enwe long term project projekti ha na-eto ogologo ọkwa gradually oburu oge take over everywhere ịbatazie asị kama okwu ya ese ha were some portion kama okwu ya ese ha were nka kama onye ese ha were nka mgbe ibidoro na asọbụsi ihe nwere inye nka o buru oge a gwara ụmụnna kwen Yeah, umuna kwezo hanche ni kwere yeah. Why na gonna have all the same line? Why na gonna hear so issue aburu fu aburu? Why na gonna have fu? Why na gonna have so to asu? Ihe ansoro kita abu asusu ka nsoro. Atụrụ m ukwu ya n'ilu mana atara m akwụ atara m akị chara ya eze ka ịghọta ihe na-ekwu ịghọta ozi ya mee ka ọ batasịgodị na bụ unu malụ na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe a na-achọ gị na-agba a na-ewere ihe inwe achụgide gọọmenti gwe ya bụ achụgide gị achụfusie gị achụfuo you can never come back again.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi CHINEDU from Alo province of Biafra land. And I am here with Mazi EZE EKUNIE, our veteran that passed through the war. He was involved in it, and he is giving us also his own perspective of issues today. Today is the 18th day of October 2023. Therefore, we are live and direct. Our lines are now open. Our direct line. I don't know, somebody is trying to call. Let me see. Our direct line is +1 213 328 6224. I repeat, +1 213 328 6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. +61 405 142 547. I have a caller already on the line. Mazi Ugo, can you hear me? Let me see. Mazi Ugo. Yes, Mazi Ugo. The line will call me anyway. You'll be fast so that I'll go back. Because it's with the same line I'm handling issues with Mazi.
Sorry about that, Mazi.
There, we're gone. No problem.
Thank you very much, my big brother, Mazi Jonathan. I salute you for your good job that you are doing. I say, guide and protect you. And protect your family. Onion do as well. I say, anywhere he is, man. They will guide and protect him. IPOB all over the whole world. The DOS, HODOS, all the principal officers, and Biafrans at large. I salute you. Mazi, this is one of the best programs that you and our veteran have anchored tonight. In fact, it touches me. That is the reason why I call. I wanted to stay by the side to listen, but there's something our veteran, I hope he's listening. There's something he said that caught my attention. Mazi, can you hear me, please?
The world is hearing you. Gone.
There's something he said that caught my attention, and that's the reason why I called. Believe you me, I agree with him 100%. If you're in this struggle, give Bible. I'm telling you the gospel truth. Right from time. Yes, I
know that you are talking to thousands, if not millions of people. So mind the usage of language, please. Sometimes.
I know. But they kill us before they give us that religion. We are killed. We are forced on it. If immediately I came back from Biafra, something changed. I look at my people, I know that there is a problem. You see, if you watch me since I have not been calling Radio Biafra, I keep watch things. Things change. I saw a lot of things. You see that audio tape you play now, I think that should be the voice of our brother, if not Natu or something like that, because I do listen to it. I think he looked like his voice, if I'm right. A lot of things is going on. And if care does not take, Mazi, believe you me, there is something he said there that I'm telling you, I saw You see this, our people should learn how to lynch these reverend fathers. One of those ones I say came to pick up something that our ancestors keep for us. You lynch them. These people, I have told you that these people are the problem. These are the problem. These people are the problem we have. There is no two way we can debate it. Anybody that said that we shouldn't talk about religion, that is entirely. I knew that this is the source. These are the problem we have. This and the cross are guy. There is nothing there. Those things are fake. You are fake. Britain give to us. There is absolutely nothing to hold there. Well, Jesus Christ is not coming today, tomorrow, and also, if you like, call him. That man does not exist. He's a fraud, and he remains for. I've been telling.
Mazi, please, for clarity's sake, you know, when you are talking, this is Radio Biafra. You understand? It is not a private. This is owned by everybody. There is a you want to repair something, but your lack of choice of words and action can destroy more than you want to repair. Please, for you to put it in context, because I don't like people coming and talking some things bluntly. As maybe you can call a Facebook user and start talking anyhow as you want it. You know, please put into context, no matter what, the sentiments of people. Because there are ways you can even use. People will even run away instead of that. Okay, no, I'm in a bad side. Okay, let me stay there. I'm here like that. I know how our people, you know, it's one of the things also that made Mazi Uchemofo, our former deputy. I used to have a private conversation with him. He had this stand. This type of mentality is what he say, okay, bad side okay, I will stay here. I'm moving nowhere. That is ideologically. That is where the type of stance he took. You understand? So please, when you are talking, know that people are listening all over the world. Use some right words. Yes.
Yes, Mazi, I understand.
Even today, normally today is not a religious issue. It's Mazi EZE EKUNIE. I tried every way in order to bring up other issues, but he said the center of gravity is here, so he continued hitting it. Oh, I hands up. You understand?
But Mazi, I understand. I perfectly understand what you are trying to say regarding our people, the way they reason. I do, but I wish they reason the way I reason.
But not everybody will not reason the way you reason. That is the way we should understand.
There is a way I won't say I'm perfect. There is the way they reason that I cannot reason. But in terms of what we are discussing now, I'm totally off from it. I knew what I wish our people could reason the way that there is nothing there. I understand what you are trying to repair, because our people, the type of people who got in before, these are our people, and that is what this is exactly what is pulling us down till today, till tomorrow. Because my big brother, I understand you, but believe you me, we can never shy away from this thing. We can never go away from it. There is nothing there till tomorrow. And there is nothing we can fetch out from there. Rather, it's killing us. How can you tell me? I ask people, how many times have you seen in Odudwa land somebody went and in their forest and in their ancestral land and keep bringing out what their ancient fathers leave for them and keep burning it down? Show me the video. I have never seen up to today. It's only in our land. And you want me to believe that our people are normal? Our people are not normal. Something is wrong. And we have to be systematically in this radio to correct it. We are not against anybody. We are not against any person entirely. But we want to set the record straight so that our people will know exactly what the problem is and what we are facing. Mazi, nobody is going to give us this freedom. We will take it by force. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you. I honestly, today is Wednesday, but the Ekune Butoku anyway. So, but we must continue. I don't like people to start coming to insult, open insult on people's sensitivity. I personally, I don't admonish it, please. What we are doing, everybody, you know, do you know that sometimes I receive inboxes? Mazi, I want to become an IPOB member. After how many years? For you to understand how things work. That person that is inboxing me is today awake from sleep. So that is, people will not be the same. That is the thing. Let me go. People are calling. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program. People, caller on direct line. Are you there? There, Mazi. Mazi, go on, please.
I'm from Abba Province, Biafra. I'm from Omo. And the veteran to quote the center of the graphic. That is Jonathan, one more teller, Kapuruga. We are Biafrans before we try church. That is Jonathan, I want Amal. I get about church, Gano more. Amala teaching at church. Today I'm an Igbo Amala church. Oma Adapan to pray with the church. By the way, why did they tell us that our own way of our tradition and our culture still women is the water? And that's how to say. What does this we are? You know that no room we. That's the Messiah pastor in it. Other than the car, which one? Then you want to come and tell us that the religious is they can father when there. Oh, that kind of pay. Then the Jonathan, and I don't know the first time we worship. Babylon is about a preacher. Am I a pastor? I don't know anything. I will even one poor. All Bible that again. You have a text for the catch better not you are alive. I do understand the dream much. I will tell you Jonathan. So we can move, can move. All our leaders. Can't the talk I have my wife, I do less. Oh yeah, I see better than the Jonathan. Go and check the Jonathan. If you are, I never put this in our center at the left. You don't have your that was this is our children. We can generation with it. Ndị Igbo na-eto ndị Igbo ebe ọbụla ị nọ enwere all these governors my day the bishop and Morocco 50 that was right there. Look at 15 Jonathan 15 that was right there. And the way to get no mercy because that total care. Look at how we are suffering. Freedom to go get it, to go get it, our hands to God. Then the people know go get it. Then you tell me that my God is out of that's a big gap. Let that is just to come out of the couple that. Now, Pope, God, stop your flag. United Nations have taken on. So, then the transition to go. Then the that this time just for we know, tell me for the time. Let me go back there. I have been still a land and move there and Jonathan. Every morning session that was my man. When everybody quiet. You kept to my land and the shelter that I don't cut. Oh,
thank you very much. Let me, sorry, callers that have been lining up waiting on signal and
good evening, sir.
Yeah, let me.
Can you hear me?
Yes. Mazi, go on, call on direct line. Go on. I'm hearing you. It's off. I don't know. The whole world was hearing you. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Are you there? No. Now let me come back to callers on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. You have been there 13 minutes. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Mazi, I think Mazi Chiku.
Thank you very much, Mazi.
There were Mazi, go on.
Hello?
Yes, Mazi, go on. Mazi Chiku, go on.
Hello?
Mazi Chiku, go on. The whole world is hearing you. Go on, please.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Chukwu Emmanuel. I'm speaking from my location. Thank you once again, as always. I greet my leader, our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the man who set up this platform to expose every evil thing that is happening in the whole world, mostly in Nigeria. I greet my friend, Eze Ekunie. Some of us, who is above 70 years, we saw the war. What happened? And we saw what happened up to this date. Nnamdi Kanu came up to expose so many hidden things, including religion. Religion is the worst thing that happened to Africa in general. These two major religions is the worst thing that happened. The white people know what they did. They make sure their countries are okay. Put things together. And in Africa, they told them, you are going to heaven. Continue suffering. All the mineral resources God has given to Africa, the white people are looting and stealing the whole thing, putting their plates together, planning ahead, 20 years, 30 years, 50 years, 100 years. But in the case of Africa, it's nowhere to find. They put slaves, traitors, saboteurs as leaders in Africa. And they are doing the very work for them. They are collecting the whole money they have, all the politicians. Immediately you enter inside as a politician, as a governor, as a senator, whoever you find yourself. You have to go to America, to Europe, to any other countries. Start buying houses. Start offloading the money you're supposed to use to develop their country to white people, so that they will use it and develop their people. Have you seen how stupid the black people has become? And the white people are very happy by dealing with idiots in the name of black people, in the name of politicians, in the name of countries. Can you imagine? Only France are enslaving 14 countries in Africa and making $50 billion.
500 billion. 500 billion.
When they come, they say that Africa is poor. They are sending aid to Africa. $50 million. $30 million. Why they are carrying billions of dollars from Africa? Have you seen it? Without Radio Biafra, can you hear all these things? You cannot hear it. You will only listen to BBC. You can only hear to Al Jazeera and CNN. Whatever they told you is what you hear. But the Radio Biafra is here to tell you the truth. The religion, as I have said from the beginning, is the worst thing that can happen. If you go to every family in Igbo land today, there's no peace. In one compound, we will see about 3 or 4 different churches inside. And they are enemy to themselves. Nobody is greeting another one. Everywhere is trouble. In Igbo land. And any place you open church, Igbo man will be number 1. Igbo one will run number 2, number 3, even to number 10. When you are telling him the truth, he will be saying another thing. He will be busy, sheepishly talking about insult. But when they are insult by the Fulanis in Nigeria, nobody will say anything. By the Yorubas in Nigeria, nobody will say anything. Can you talk about the foolish one that said that the criminals, the thieves, the saboteurs, traitors, betrayers, idiots in the name of leadership? These people don't know what they have done to Igbo race. They don't know what they have done. They have destroyed Igbo race completely because of the foolishness in them. How can you say that you're a leader when you are a criminal? How? Why can you say you're a leader? You cannot defend the people that you are saying you are leading. Instead, you will sell them and collect money. Before I forget, Sodom and Gomorrah was destroyed according to the history in the Bible. Let me tell you, Sodom and Gomorrah is far better than Nigeria today. Sodom is far better than Nigeria. Nigeria is a country where human beings are harvesting their organs and shipping abroad. And a lot of idiots are praying for continuation of Nigeria. Have you seen how wicked? If you live very close to any church in Nigeria, you cannot hear anything than money. Who will bring it 5,000? I need 100 people that will come. Let us pray for them. The foolish one will come. And they tell you, drop your own in the offering box. They will pray. Another set will come, 2,000, 1,000, 500, 200. When they collect all those money, the criminals will run away, will carry the money, and they share with the pastor or whoever is in charge of that enclave. And that's all. Have you seen how wicked Nigeria has become? The place criminals are with the Bible. Criminals are with the Quran, deceiving people. Do you know that people inside the church are slaves, but they don't know? People inside in the Muslim are slaves, but they don't know because they are slaves. Who told you that there is anything called heaven that people will go when they die? This thing was something that the white people contorted and said just to deceive Africa. Who told you the good government is heaven here on earth? Good government is heaven. If you go to America, you see heaven. Go to Europe, go to Dubai, go to China, where people are human beings. You will see how things are going. But in the case of Nigeria, everything is praying. The criminals are fighting so hard to retain their position in the church. See all these wicked, evil archbishops and bishops and the GO, all these evil human beings who are deceiving people, collecting money, buying private jets from poor people money. God will punish all of them because they are not for God. They are working for Satan.
Mazi, please, Mazi, round up.
Thank you, my Jonathan.
And you too. Thank you. There were. I don't know. People should also understand the topic which we are discussing today. I don't know how this Mazi Eze Ekunie is you that deviated it to become religious discussion, you know. And there is something I want to say, Mazi. There is something I want to tell callers. Why is it that it's only on this my platform people will come and start expressing? I used to listen to other platforms. They don't talk. What is it? You know, when we talk about cowardice, why can't you call another platform on Radio Biafra to also express yourself like this? Mazi, what I'm saying. I used to listen to other platforms on this Radio Biafra.
Other platform.
Yes.
Other platform. Let me be clear to you.
Yes.
Now, other platform are not the same thing with this your own.
What makes it different, please? I want to know.
What makes it different is that you talk about the center of gravity, and people begin to realize every other problem we have in Igbo land, in Biafra land, is anchored on religion that the white man brought to us. It is a complete scam.
Now, Mazi,
and they use
let me ask this. If, for example, other platform in this Radio Biafra is not talk, because you know I used to entertain opposing arguments. I love it.
Yeah.
Why not even people call and start saying, telling the person, the anchorer, that look, if it cannot shut you down, now people will hear. Why not also call and start proving or talking, you know, about the center of gravity? Because I used to listen to people talking or calling in. You understand? So what does it mean? Is it hypocrisy on the callers or the listeners, or what does it mean? Because this is the same platform. Why is it that if it is on here on my platform now, people call and express themselves very well, but when it comes to I say I used to listen. Now people will call and the way they will be talking, you know, are you trying to make the anchorer maybe happy? Oh, that is part. Is it not part of the cowardice we are talking about? Why can't you say, oh Mazi, look my stand. This thing, the way I want you to challenge me with facts and figures. Why not challenge another person the same way? Say, Mazi, look, this way you are saying I don't agree. Look, it cannot shut you down. So that is what baffles me also, Mazi.
The reality is coming out to play. The reality is coming out to play. You don't even know what Elohim used you to do in this Radio Biafra. The day I listened, the first time I listened to you, it's like the first time 2014, I listened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I begin to know why 42 years ago, I renounced religion. 42 years ago, 1981, I renounced religion completely. I used to be a financial secretary. I used to be a treasurer. I used to be an interpreter. I used to be so many things in the church. We used to do night vigil. But after some time, I watched what was going on. I discovered that these people are saying something else and doing another thing else. I begin to revise whatever thing they say, they write in the Bible. I discovered that I'm not supposed to be here. I don't belong to this place. When I left, I don't go to church again. They came to me, begin to ask me why. If you see the way I asked them to leave before I give them a dirty slap, all of them, there were 5 in number. So from that day, I begin to look into myself completely and ask myself, who are you? And immediately I become successful spiritually and physically and otherwise. I begin to know that I am a human being created with certain spiritual power to be on earth here and to help the humanity to grow. And I have been helping humanity, no matter who. So what I'm trying to say is that this is topic of religion. Don't be surprised. Anytime you spoke, it will always revibrate. People will begin to talk about it because people are beginning to know the truth. It is in this your particular platform we begin to talk about this religion issue. And that is why I came into Radio Biafra as calling. You understand me? So don't be annoyed that people are not challenging. How do you challenge the reality? Truth is there. The truth you have just spoken. Every time you come up, this is what will come up again. Because truth, eziokwu boto, eziokwu ihe akwa, oboto complete, inanye fu eziokwu. So Mazi,
we must continue. Mazi, because we must continue, please. People are calling and people are on the line. I'm telling you. Caller on direct line. Let me see. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me, please? Welcome to the program. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Yes.
Yes, I can hear you, Mazi.
There were Mazi, please.
Greetings to you, my beloved and sisters. My name is Hugo, and I'm calling from the blessed land of Biafra. Mazi, you see, I decided to addition my voice on this because, like what our daddy just answer you now, I think he give you a very good answer of the question you asked. Let me say this. Our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, is a great man, and there are so many things that makes him to be a great man, which it is very, very difficult for you to see a person that will achieve something like that. Let me tell you one of the things that our leader did that makes him much great. Our leader was able to use his voice to bring people of different religion to come together and believe on one thing and start demanding for that thing. In IPOB, when you come to IPOB, you see different families. But when I say different families, it's different religion, people that have different beliefs. This is the only thing that can make them to come together, and that is the reason why we don't play with that gift that Chukwuemeka gave to us as a man. His name is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. So, Mazi, your program, you talk about religion, and religion is very, 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 very delicate. The reason is because, as you people are saying, when you go to a particular some families, you will see brothers and sisters, they are not in a good time. Sometimes what this one believes, the church that this one is going, is not the same with this. And for that reason, you will see the other one saying, just because he's not our member, he didn't believe on what I believe, I will not participate in what they are doing. This is one of the things that I can agree with you people, that this religion has done to us as a damage. It brought a lot of discrimination. To make it wide, Islam and other religion of the earth are still also religion. But the simple truth is that when you talk about religion, I can boldly tell you that if somebody comes to this our platform and said that anybody that has the Bible in his hand is not doing the right thing, no, that word I commend you for holding that our brother to correct him on using that word, because do you know that so many people that join this family, they have Bible in their hand when they are coming. So if they are listening to him,
of course,
they will find him as person that
Mazi, can you hear me?
Glad you directed.
Oh, sorry. I don't know why you are this thing off. I wanted you to hear me. If you can call in Mazi, you go. I want to say something. You made something, you said something I want to comment on. You know, there is something I see with us, Biafrans, Igbo people. There is something. Okay, let me. Mazi, are you back? Hey, Chineke. Mazi, you go. No, I don't know. Now, what I wanted to say before he went off, maybe he will come back again. We are Biafrans. When I talk about Biafrans, Igbo people is the same. Whether it's Joe or it's the same. We are highly sentimental. And the sentiments can make us destroy many things. I have found, the more you go, the more you grow, the cooler you become. It becomes. And you see things. You have more experience. Sentiments can make us do something great. Sentiments can also make us destroy things. That is why we Igbos, we are not good in politics. I used to say this. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, I hope you are hearing me. You are here. We are not good in politics at all. This world is a world of politics. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, there's something you said sometime. You said there's nothing like evil or good, or it depends on how you present it and to the interest of the people. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, na no him na eku biko. Na eku na
listen.
Yes. We are very bad in politics. You understand? That is why sometimes we are doing the right thing, but we will destroy it because of the way we are handling it or the way we are doing it. Just like what Mazi Hugo said. I understand. There are gone are the days when we can sometimes be blunt. It's not everywhere you will be blunt, not on everything. You'll be blunt. There are things you have to use, just like some people are have been suggesting, even to Mazi Nnamdi that time, at daily time, let us start killing saboteurs. Or if you don't believe in this our struggle, let us go for you and kill you. Mazi Nnamdi out of his reason, say, no, it's not like that. The people you want to kill today because they don't follow us, tomorrow they will join us. Now, what are you going to do? So sometimes the way we act, the way we talk, can also either build or scatter. You might be talking something right, but your language will spoil everything. You understand? That is why Igbo people in meetings, they don't stay long. I am telling you. Igbos, they don't, before you know, because of lack of somebody will now understand himself in a meeting. That is why in Igbo meeting, before you know a bit of kawank, now what do you have? That is the only language we know. That's straightforward. Now who are you talking to me like this now? Whereas there are people that will be in conferences, in meetings, discussions, even if there is misunderstanding, the way they will be talking to themselves, nobody will feel offended. And they will repair everything and continue what they are doing. But the Igbo people within small thing, Adawazia canon, how much you have? Everything goes now to a camera for. Now you pay my ticket, come here. Now you why go talk to me like this? Now these are part of what we are talking about. We are in 21st century. I am telling you. Power is only when you have power, you can use it. America can talk to countries anyhow because they have backing. They have something to back. If you say no to them or you argue, they can use their power in order to strengthen you because they have that capability. When you don't have that capability and you are talking, it's not like that always. Sometimes we know how to talk so that people will think. You are the way you talk, it might scare people away. The way you also talk might bring people together. You understand? That is one thing I want to talk about. Callers on, let me see, caller on signal. You have been here going to 38 minutes. Thank you for holding on, Mazi. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? What is happening? I don't know. Let me see. Caller on signal. Are you there? Can you hear me? Caller on signal. I don't know. You have stayed here a long time. I don't. Are you using earpiece? You remove it. Yes. If you are, why are you taking so time? Yes. Go on, please. Caller on signal. Mazi, go on, please.
Ndewo Mazi Jonathan.
Ndewo.
Ndewo Onyenna, our veteran Mazi EZE EKUNIE. We are glad to hear your voice on Radio Biafra once more. We say Mokike strengthen and keep you for us till Biafra come. You are a veteran. You are among the few. And I can't go further without, first of all, giving a special thanks and regard to our leader who made it to happen. Onye Shiwere Anabo, Onye Nnamdi Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Amadike, prisoner of conscience. We say that Nakaho G Wangbere Noge Meka happier Wangbere Agaro where Ogon Shiwere Anabo, the beginning of this struggle, and you shall see the end of this whole issue. The Biafra struggle shall never see your end. You shall see the end of the struggle. Mazi, on your discussion, Mazi, you raised a very big point. Why did we fail as a Biafran in the first genocide that happened against us? And Mazi, before I answer that question, I will first of all touch the first news you read out. That news, you said something concerning a criminal, a notorious terrorist in the north that was recruited into Nigerian police. Mazi, this is what has been happening in our land. This is what has been happening in Nigeria. I will tell you this night, Mazi, the two set of people, the Nigerian police and military, navy, whatever be it, their force in Nigeria, they recruit in the north and send to our land. Number one are all those terrorists, repentant Boko Haram, those people that are bloody thirsty, that has killed, that they cannot control their joy for killing. Again, they send them into our land. And secondly are these ones that are drug addicts. For those people that have lived in the north, you know that northerners are the highest drug consumers in Africa. All these Fulanis, you see them, they are drug. You see people, the drug has turned so many of them to mad people, and they recruit them into their force. They don't care whether they have qualification or not. As far as you're a northerner, you are free to join any force of your choice, most especially foot soldiers. They push them into our land. What do they come to our land to come and do? What they normally come here to do is to begin to teach our younger generation how to take drugs, how to to destroy the brain of the younger generation. And all those ones that are for killing, every slightest opportunity they have, any confrontation they have with you, because they are guys, they are alajis have told them direct, go and kill Yamere. They will kill and waste that person immediately. Immediately they kill. There is no law in Nigeria that can prosecute them. Rather, they will push them from one location of Biafra to another. Either they push them to the where people that call themselves South, or they bring them to where they call Southeast. This is why they create these two divisions, so that we will be struggling of identity crisis. At the end of the day, they will be penetrating us. And coming to your question, Mazi, our veteran has answered your question, but I understand the point you're coming from, because you asked a very too pertinent question from that particular topic you brought out this evening. The point you're driving is what happened to our people. We know that religion came, and we didn't start with religion. Igbo race didn't start with religion. There was a time the religion was not there. What happened that this religion, because the reference was made as regards to the Japanese. Yes, reason why Japanese were able to resist is it that the Christianity didn't come, they came. But what did they do to resist that Christianity? Is because they already know who they are, and they hold on to that which their ancestors has given to them. Because when this discussion is going on, I was just wrapping my head around things. I remember the story of Ekumeku warriors that fought and withheld the Britain with their onslaught for 37 years. How were they able to fight Britain for 37 years? But after they subdued them, and Christianity, through this same Christianity, religion we are talking about, they subdued them. Because I was, from our leader, Mazi Nnamdi, I will quote him, is when Anuchukwu temple failed, that Ekumeku were able to be subdued. Because these are 7 sons of Anuchukwu, according to the history, that went and fought the Britain. Now, how come now the religion came in? We fought a war. Should I say a war? Because when we talk about Biafra war, that's why these are our comrades also. These are our fathers that stood down in the gap for us. They are our heroes. We should eulogize them. They deserve our accolade every now and then. My father is one of them. Because this war was brought upon them. They never bargained for war. So we didn't fight war. Rather, what happened to our fathers was they were invaded with the intent to clear our land, to run them over in three days, or how did they say it? That now lasted for 3 years. Because killing of our people in 1966 in the north and bringing their body to our land to come and show us that who are we is a provocation. And upon that, Ojukwu and Gowon went to Aburi and Ankara to discuss. Ojukwu said in his own word that he came back and he was waiting for the implementation of what they agreed in Ankara. The next thing they had was a gunshot in Ogojagokem. We know this history. So this war was a war of act. They levied that war against our people, and our people have no choice than to defend themselves. And you, being somebody who has been under a nation, you're trying to defend yourself. Is that nation that you're under has the control over you? They have international connection. They use their diplomat, and being that it's a nation that has been created by Britain. So Britain gave them the support, suppressed the media, suppressed our voice. We were killed, massacred. Our forefathers stood and defended us. But what did they do? They also used this religion, which they have used as a chain to hold us. They now brought in this religious sentiment, use it to calm us down, because they thought they would have wiped us away. We are actually a strong people. We have the resilience, because if you go to the history, see countries that are indigenous, that such a thing that happened to us happened to. Go there today, you see none of them. They are always, if you go to America, Native Americans are there, the Indians, the Native Indians, the Brazilians, the Aborigines, those people are indigenous. The invaders invade their land and conquer them. Today, they are the low. The strangers are the ones at the top in their land. So this is the kind of scenario that happened to us. But because of that greatness in us that made us great Igbo race, that's why we are able to stand and even be breathing and be talking about freedom today, because their intention was never for us to even speak today. They did all these things, but finding out that their plan couldn't work, our people are taking resistance, and the more the war is progressing, the more international community will begin to find out the politics in it and begin to bring out the way to help. Now they said no. Signal their relief, because they have it as a soft spot in us. They went and pressed our mumu button. Use that mumu button to quench us halfway. That kept us till today, that we are still struggling for freedom. The question is not about what we are saying. We are saying everything that is supposed to be said, but maybe the problem though, our people, how many of them are listening? Because If you tell me that our people are really listening, you can't tell me that somebody as Chimamanda Adichie, at her level of intellect and prowess in the academic, she couldn't know that she can't come out on social media and begin to ask a question that is Nigeria really an Islamic nation. When I saw that question, I laughed. So does Chimamanda not know that at 1986, Ibrahim Badamasu Babangida took $21 billion of Nigerian money and went and registered Nigeria in OIC, Organization of Islamic Country or Congress, with the intent for the total emancipation or Islamization of Nigeria and West Africa at large. So our people are not actually paying the attention because of egocentric. But as a journey of 1,000 miles begins with a step, our leader came. Nobody knew that we could reach here today. Most of us that are speaking today doubted him. We felt it's one of those things. But today, we are here speaking. Just like what you said. You can't kill anybody. Or superior argument. You can't force somebody to, you can only force a horse to the stream. You can't force the horse to drink water. So, it's when the horse is thirsty for water, that horse will actually drink water. Today we are speaking in every platform. What you're doing here is resounding. You understand? People might not call to begin to put counter opinion, but know it that voices are being heard. People are speaking and people are hearing, and the message will spread because the same way they came. Because I believe that religion, why it affected us so much as a race, is because, you know, let me use this scenario that somebody were nwa gị na-aga akpọ ego onye oshi ya zụọra gị, were nwa gị na-aga were nke ọzọ ga-akpọ ịga onye ichie, ịma na onye ichie n'obodo ihe ala na ya asọ nsọ ka ọ na-edowe, ọ naghị eme ihe ala na asọ nsọ, but i were ihe aga ha ndị over onye oshi na-amaghị nsọ ala. Nwa ahụ azụrụ n'aka onye na-amaghị nsọ ala na nwa azụrụ n'aka onye ma nsọ ala agaghị awụ the same thing. That one is pure. These religious people, these European invaders, they came, they handed this religion to the criminals in our land, to those disgruntled elements in our land, those people that they know that they have lost that hatred against their people based on one punishment or the other. These are people they convince. And based on that, some of our value systems that are not really helping us, because one thing about system is that once you grow in life, you begin to drop something that are not helping you. This our attitude of so it actually means that even when I'm doing wrong thing, it's between me and my God. So I owe nobody any explanation. Even that thing is to the detriment of the whole society. Everybody will say, waiting concern me, no. Because when you commit those evil, now who pulls of them is in Imo State, killing people, pillaging, destroying? Now who began in Imo State? Do you know some of them what they would have become in this life in Ali Igbo? But he has cut their life short. But you now resolve the judgment between him and the Chiyam or him and God. Now, those are the bases, the religions found in our land that made them penetrate and blend with us well, that made them to eat deep into the fabrics of our heart. That today we cannot even agree as a people. We cannot even agree on one voice. If not this coming of Radio Biafra, IPOB, and our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is trying to even push us up as a voice. If not, we don't have anything that binds us together. The religion has to, because our people are always this mercantile mentality, sorry to say. So they have made this particular thing now, you turn it against their people. Instead of galvanizing this religion to use it now as a weapon to defend their people when external aggression comes, rather they use it to help even the colonial master to subjugate their people more. Coming to what our Mazi said, anybody who is using Bible to as a reference why people should die and so a civilian should be killed, I don't think this is this religious mindset. It shouldn't be. Why? Because if a Fulani man who read the Quran that told him that he should go and wipe many people are coming to kill and pillage people in their community, ransack their village, and you're crying that terrorists are taking over community. So you see that if you're also telling me that Bible says you should go and do this and that, destroy this and that, you're also part of the problem, because you're also letting those people know that they have the right to go and kill other people, take over their land. That is God. Is this not the same God? Should be the same God now one. So you see that our people really need to know that you must come out and talk. Some things, silence is golden. Let our people be people of few words and more action. Because this was everybody has his own opinion, and people can move forward like this. Little command and control that is guiding our POB. If not how strong the leadership has become, you will see they want to bastardize everything. 2-3 days they've not heard from HOD or Mazi EZE. We start believing anything. So our people may believe and race that believe can never galvanize. So in summary, Mazi, aside that religion that has brought us this mess, one of the basic things that has kept us as a people is that inability to galvanize a cause for ourselves as Igbo. Because Biafra, we all are Igbos. Igbo for Igbo. So we are fighting under one umbrella to make sure that we bring what is called Biafra. Inside the Biafra, we will begin to use our constitution to make it indigenous to us. Those are our values. Those things that we don't like in our land, those things that are not helping us as tradition, we can now remove it and center our value on ourselves first.
Ndewo Mazi, ndewo.
I will thank you for what you do. Mazi Kule, ndewo sayagazire.
Ndewo, thank you very much. Thank you. My goodness me. If people are talking, please remember that others can also talk. Caller on direct line. Mazi, are you back? Mazi, can you hear me? Okay, sorry, I don't know what happened and you just cut off. And somebody have been talking. Go on.
Yes,
continue what you are saying, please.
All right. What I'm saying is that I discover a lot of things when it comes to Christianity, and that is the reason why we are suffering today. The clear example of what people stated, that if you come to Kanu, you will see a lot of discrimination. What comes to that is religion. That is, a Christian, you don't believe what I believe. You don't worship in prayer and worship. So by the grace of people of Islam, only the Muslims in Kanu, we come us together with the one belief of the want to be free. Because so many of us are witnessing what is going on in our life. The high level of discrimination and the killings of our people from the Theological Republic citizens and the evil rulers, they don't have leaders. That is the reason why we all agree. Even I can tell you, because I remember the day we went for a particular program. There I discovered that when we look at the mission, we refer to them because we came together because we want one point. So that is a very great thing. But I just want to use this opportunity to make it clear that the people that brought the Christianity to us, they are false. They are not real. They are misleaders. They are criminals. And that is the reason why all blame goes to them. But despite that, there are so many things that our people are doing that is not right. If you call yourself a Christian, you need something that you are supposed to look up to. There are so many people who claim to be man of God, who claim to be Christian leaders. They support evil. They permit evil. They deviate from the direction that's supposed to be followed. And this brought the bad name you are hearing today. Because even other religion also, we commit all manner of evil. So I can say that people today allow religion to exist because it's the only way that people can learn about things and its existence. But today people turn it upside down and start doing otherwise. So I will continue to say this. That is the reason why whenever you raise the issue of religion in the program, I find it very tight on me because it really affects God. And I will make it clear that our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a man that we all need to follow. It's a man that many of us need to continue to follow his footsteps. Before I go, let me say, today of Christian people, Christianity of today, people have useless.
Mazi, your voice is cracking. I don't know whether you are using earpiece or you move around where you are. You know, I don't want to interrupt you because you are calling on direct line. You're paying. Please go on what you're saying, please.
Yes. Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it's better. It's better. It's better. Go on.
Okay. Okay. So what I'm saying is that we will look at the example of our leader when it comes to religious issues. I think it is an excellent one for us to follow because immediately a lot of things got spoiled and we are trying to come out. Even the native people also, there are costs of them. There are so many of them that is cost. If you follow them also, we got lost. So we are looking up to people with Abiyama who is a miracle God. And it's need for us because there is a good direction that we all need to follow. And we are following that direction. So when it comes to anything, there are so many faults. There are so many people over there. And that is the reason why we are lamenting. That is the reason why we are trying something got right. People are there helping us and we must get it right. Thank you so much.
There were Mazi. There were. Let me say this also because Mazi, I didn't want to interrupt him. He's paying because he's on direct line. So there is one thing that also gives me worry when we talk about religious matters, because today it is not the topic, but because of the analysis of one thing leads to another. That is why we are also talking about it. Now, there are, like Mazi Hugo said, he said that Christianity is one of the main cause of our problems. And many other people, including me, have that view. There are others, even in this struggle, that don't have the same view, that have opposite view, say, no, it is not the problem. But my worry is this. If you try to invite these people of opposite view to come, let us have a healthy, robust, and civilized brotherly debates for us to learn. Air your voice, give your reasons, I can learn. They refuse. That is where it worries me. Mazi Eze Ekunie, do you understand what I'm saying?
Mazi, I understand what
that
you
is
say.
Mazi Ebaka, this is where I am highly worried. I am telling you.
Mazi,
that is the biggest worry I have. It's not about Mazi. I will allow you to talk. Maybe if you go to the comment section on different platforms in where they are hearing our voice now, you will see people commenting different things. Contrary. Now you tell the person, Mazi, we are one people under one focus. Why not come? Let us have this open debate so that you make this your reasons good, you know, so that people will, I learn from you. They will not come. That is where I am worried. It becomes, I am afraid. That is where I become afraid. If you try to engage them, say, let us have civilized. You are, no person is chopping you, neither are you chopping me. We want to learn from each other. The gas, they said no, but they will be from sides talking down issues that you can only now come. Let us debate. He said no, we run. That is Mazi Ojon Ejim, because I cannot see where we can have a viable, robust country like Biafra where there will be no debate. Mazi Ebak Egudem, I am telling you honestly. That is why, as you say, I completely agree with you. If you are in this struggle, even a principal officer, a high official in this struggle, and you are still immersed in this dogma, foreign religion, that know that I can authoritatively say, if they are, for example, even in platform, they invite you, say, oh yeah, come, let us debate. There will be no problem. Mazi, whether they see debate as a sin or crime, I cannot understand.
No.
I don't
Mazi,
understand.
the issue is, let me help you a little bit.
Please, do.
Just a little bit.
Do.
They will not come. They will not come because they know that they will eventually fail. They know the truth. They don't want to talk about it. Maybe they are beneficiary, or either their brother is a priest, or but their children, whatever, in their family, they are benefiting something. So they wouldn't want to talk about it. But they'll be by the sideline, be castigating, talking against what your program. They will not come. They don't have anything to contribute. They have just accepted everything. And they come to be in a struggle that we need to struggle for anything struggleable. That we need to extricate ourselves from everything, that all the cobwebs that is holding us, so that we will not be destroyed by this spider. So the issue is that what is holding, you see, the unity of Ndibo will never be completed as long as religion is there. In every family you go, there is disunity. In every meeting you go, there is disunity. In every market you go, there is disunity. What is causing it? Different religion ideology. That is what are killing the Igbo. That is what have destroyed us.
Mazi, then how can somebody look and say this is not a major problem? How?
If he tells you that he is lying to himself, he is lying to himself. In our family meeting, we're having problem because of religious beliefs. Some doesn't come home anytime anymore during the festive season because we are having the general meeting of our town. They will not come because they will have crusade somewhere. They will have Tarina somewhere. They will not come. From December to December, they never visited home. They call us unbelievers, people that does not believe.
That the Jews and prophets will tell them, if you go, they'll kill you. Your people will kill you. That is another thing.
They will not, and they will tell you, if you go there, they will poison you. And this is a man that tell him that God have given him power over death, over poison. Why don't you come home and see and meet with those people that will poison you? He doesn't have power. He is afraid of everything. Religion is the problem. These people, the white people, are very smart. Like I said it before, they have used this thing to destroy our unity. All the Umada, some of them will go for Catholic meeting, some of them will go for Anglican meeting. They will never agree on anything. They will never agree on anything. We can never agree. Religion is what has just destroyed us. And until we still start to talk about it seriously, like Ezeku is doing, I praise that man with other people who are coming up. But Ezeku is doing wonderfully well because he is holding the bull by the horn, saying it the way it is. These are the problem we have in Igbo land. You talk about what do you call it? All those things, the sacrament. What is sacrament in Igbo land? We don't know about it. We know each other, and all those things we do. That is how we worship our ancestors and our creator. We pass it to generation, and now you have destroyed it and cut off everything that links us with them. and make us to be talking like fools. This is the problem we have. Anybody that tells you that religion is not the problem of Nnamdi, he is lying to anybody. Until we solve this issue, we cannot get freedom, because these are the religious people that are fighting the freedom we are pursuing. They don't care. The holding of Nnamdi Kanu in detention is being propelled by a religion organization. Take it to the bank. They are the people holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are the people holding Mazi, not even the GSS. They are the people making it impossible for him to come out, because all of them are afraid. They have seen where things have changed so far since Nnamdi Kanu coming to this particular issue, into Biafra struggle, because Biafra has so many things on it. Why did Britain quench the light and the light shine up again? They know there is something they are hiding. They don't want Igbo people to know. There is something we used to be, and they don't want us to know that thing. And the issue of Nnamdi Kanu have brought us to begin to question so many things, and we are succeeding. And this religion organization will tell anybody. This the one of our brother mentioned about Chimamanda. Chimamanda is a Catholic. He's a staunch member. And all these people, political juggernaut you see in Ebola, they are all Catholic. With them, all of them. Look at how they are talking with their two sides of their mouth. They are being propelled by the inner caucus. Look, if this man come out, you will be a loser. People will start following him. Just like the way they did to Jesus Christ in the Bible. It is the same thing. So, my brother, there is no way we shy away from it. We that have known the truth, we continue spreading the gospel of the truth. That is the truth. We shall be free, spiritually, physically, and otherwise. Before we start pursuing physical freedom, we have to go in for spiritual freedom, first and foremost. Not when you are caged with a religion that has nothing to do with your soul or your spirit, and then you come to talk about physical freedom. It is not possible, because those that brought this religion have already caged you inside, and they tell you the implication of leaving them. Sometimes they even threaten you, because they also have some around them. Mazi, let us continue.
There were Mazi. You know, when some people also talk about the advantages or some part of this thing is good, you know, I say, look, any religion that a religion that came to our land, demonized everything concerning us, that it condemned everything. Mazi, there is no way I can give that any type of pass mark. I am telling you. They turned us against ourselves. That is the bottom line. It's not about, you know, it's not just like, okay, when we talk about, for example, late Buhari, didn't he build the second Niger bridge? At least, okay, let's say we get something from him. But does it give him any leverage that, oh, he has our, I mean, our collective progress in heart? That thing is a devil gift. There is no way something can be 100% bad. They must try to give you small things so that for you for credibility's sake. That is what people fail to understand. And that is where Anna Obundi by they'll use it. Oh, no, they give before any religion that came to our land that demonize everything concerning us, everything. Who gives them that standard? Introduce their own. They left their country far away now. They come, they saw what we are doing, they condemn everything. When some people, when you ask them, they say, no, you know, we are killing twins. Spare me that nonsense. What about the people they killed? The people that brought the religion? They are killers. What about the atrocities they have been committing? You don't talk about that one. That is why I say it's a program. So, like Mazi EZE EKUNIE said, before physical liberation, we must liberate ourselves mentally so that we become light. The essence of training as a military, as a soldier, is for you to be light so that you can be combat ready. You cannot be a military man without going training, removing all those excess fats. You understand? Otherwise, in the battleground, in the war front, you become a liability to your comrades. That is what we are doing. What we are doing is just like removing of excess luggage, excess fat, cholesterol in our body. Liberating ourselves mentally so that the physical, we can be able to be agile in this physical quest for liberation. That is it. Now let me pick, I think, one or two more calls before somebody is calling me on this line, please. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, I don't know, you are still on hold. Somebody
No,
the line.
I'm on.
Yes.
I'm still hearing you.
Yes. Let me pick a call. You know, caller on WhatsApp. You have been here for 5 minutes. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Mazi, go on, please.
Yeah. Emeka, ndị Zoba. Ana m akpọ from Jos.
From Jos, what? Ndewo.
Okwu m erigara nne na onwe ebe ncha ịlụtụta aka.
Gaa n'iru.
Ị na-ekwu na ndị na-eme ihe na ndị na-asị na ndị na-eme another program kwesịrị ka gị na ha debate ya. Ebe a ka m na-atụ ịlụtụta aka.
Gaa n'iru.
Ya Christ. Bana na waga ya as antichrist. Ọ ya kpata ha ejide abịa na maka fa macha nke wee eziokwu. So ọ ebe a ka ncha ịlụtụta aka. Hello?
Yes. Okay.
Oh yeah, we kwuru. Oh maka ha imago na Bible agogo ekwugo see na semen argument. Ihe gbasara ihe okwu ekwu na Bible. So abịazi afọ niile na-ekwu maka okwu Bible. Abịazi afachozi debate ihe a pasi mba ọ bara uru abịa mere argument with you and you imago na onye nwa antichrist imago dị ha. Onye akpata ha jide nne.
Okwa Mazi are you in church on the same freedom? Now, but you are tired. The person is tired. Or quite the same freedom. How is it going to be possible, Mazi? Because you have authority, you have another authority giving you. They have Mazi. They have when you have another authority giving you command, you cannot serve two masters at a time. You have another authority saying that you cannot debate when it comes to this side. But the Biafra liberation, we say no, we have to liberate ourselves. We have to talk and debate as brothers to learn. Now, which one do you follow? That is the point of Mazi EZE EKUNIE. Is his point? How then are you fighting for freedom, Mazi? Do you see it?
Oh,
okay.
Because all these is Biafra. It means you get each other freedom now. To touch out freedom, religion. Now, no way you're the religion.
The point of freedom. When you know, the same focus. Okay, as that freedom. For example, anyhow. Now, that this thing. All that time, this open to debate. That time, I will say, before you know, he will contact his fellow people foreign that are manipulating him. They will give him arms to start fighting for their interests. Do you see the danger? Do you see the danger? That's why we need to talk.
Hello?
Yes. That's it.
I go you. I'm freedom. I freedom. Only you know more than China.
maka imilikiti ga akpọ mana keke isi asụ ya imilikiti ga akpọ mana
ole na ole ka ahụ
ya the thing because ọ bụrụ na-eju na-enugharị ma ọ nwere onye anyị na-akọ iche onye na-akọ iche amalụ ndị a na-akọ ihe kwesịrị ka ihe anyị na-achọ anyị emebie ọ bụrụ iwu na ọma niile ya chọta freedom o nwere ndị from mbọchị amụ mfa ka eji tinye ha na-arụfa n'ofreedom mbọchị nna Nnamdi Kanu mbọchị a ga mbido kwụsị ụka ahụ a na-eche eche ọ mbọchị na 2004 nụrụ okwu 14 nụrụ olu Nnamdi Kanu ka m kwụsị everything rapụ Anglican m na-eje so that is the thing o nwere ndị ọdịnala ndị inborn like anyị nwa amụrụ na 70 anyị nwa anata ọgụ awa a na-ekwu ekwu so anyị wụ ndị nya ndị ike so arụra ndatin ozugbo kwụsị ya completely mata adịghị anụwa ama eje ọzọ biko
ndewo maazị ndewo
ọya mee njidere ugwu Hausa yọtago
ndewo udo dịrị gị
amaka
ndewo. And let me pick the last caller. Caller on, let me see. Caller on WhatsApp. Calls are coming on direct line, but I don't know. They used to cut. I don't know why. It's been filtered or what. I don't know why. Caller on.
Hello, Mazi. Good evening.
Yes. Welcome to the program. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go.
Okay, Mazi. Good evening. Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Good evening, Mazi, our veteran, Mazi EZE EKUNIE. My name is Mazi Obonna. I'm calling from Biafra land. Mazi, on this topic we are discussing, okay, before I go further, I want to say may God protect our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and may he get us Biafra, he say. My submission on this topic is this. I'll start from the iconic book by our veteran CHINEDU Mazi EZE, where he wrote that things has fallen apart and the center cannot hold again. In that book, he vividly described what happened to us as Igbo people, and it's still prevalent in our society today. So, but when we are looking at the liberation, our liberation in Biafra, I'll start by my own life story based on what you are doing in your program. Like, nobody preached to me, but me, like 10 years ago, I just discovered that all this, I was brought up a Catholic, right? But 10 years ago, I just discovered that all this thing doesn't make sense. I went to Pentecostal, it became worse, and I pulled myself out. Around 2016, 2017, on my Facebook wall, I used to post different posts about religion, against religion. Mazi, I cannot lie to you. There are many people that abused me, called me, cursed me. But lo and behold, do you know that some of them now, they preach against church more than me now on Facebook. Some of them that abused me then. So, whatever you are preaching, the message is little by little. Is little by little. It will liberate the mind of the people. And the truth is that if Biafra will truly be the first free black nation in the whole wide world, we need leaders that are not under the influence of any external force, of which foreign religion is the number one. We need independent mind. We need people that are free mentally, that have emancipated themselves from mental slavery. Because the greatest slavery of the black man is the slavery of the mind. Check everywhere in the world where black people are. They are still enslaved mentally. Is it in the Brazil? Is it in the South America? Wherever black men are, they are always down because they are enslaved mentally. So, for us to have Biafra, and Biafra will be free, we need leaders that are mentally free. And if we can achieve like 70, in fact 60% of the population, if they are mentally free, we have achieved our aim, because 100% can never be mentally free. But if we can achieve 60%, we will produce leaders that, at least if we have a House of Parliament, 60% are mentally free. They can make decisions that are not influenced by external forces. Then we will be totally free in Biafra. This is my submission, Mazi. And they will all hear Biafra.
Almost here, Biafra. Thank you very much. Well said. There we caller on the signal. Mazi EZE, please. You are the last caller. You are the last caller. Please make it as brief as possible. Go on, please, Mazi. Mazi Fanyuchuku. Mazi Fanyuchuku, can you hear me? Caller on signal. Please go on, please. Yes.
Okay, thank you very much.
Good
evening, Biafrans and lovers of freedom. My name is Ifeanyi Mazi Abuchi, and I'm coming from the Netherlands. My brother, I salute you, Mazi Jonathan, and Mazi EZE EKUNIE. Udo Delege, thank you for your contribution. And what I want to say about the the main point of your submission: why did Biafra fail? It's a very weighty question that have never been really properly answered because of the sensitivities and the soft foods that we don't want to trade on. And so I think that one of some of the reasons why Biafra failed, I don't know if I'm coming out. I had a sound that. Am I coming out? Sorry, my brother. I had a sound that I didn't like that it tripped off. So one of the reasons, or some of the reasons why Biafra failed, is we must face the fact that Eurocentric education have never built real Africans nor real Biafrans. Eurocentric education and the religion made our people to be more loyal to their churches, to their priests and bishops, than to God himself. Talk less of being patriotic enough to say, my land first, my national interest first. And that is what guides the European and the Western and every other civilized people. Like you give the example of the man in Japan, my country first. How can I build a lasting and successful progressive country? Not by religion and not by another man's religion. So that Eurocentric teaching and then religion made it that our people were not saying Biafra or death. If they were saying it, some of them were maybe saying it, but some people in the leadership were influenceable by their priests, their bishops, and the colonial masters who they were very close to, who they lived in their countries, and they looked up to. Because even in this present day Africa, you have some African countries that can make proud to say, I am Francophile, I am Anglophile, I am Yankeephile, meaning that once they are dealing with these entities, they think they're already, they're in heaven. Everything is going. I saw a West African president groveling on the ground to just deal with a foreign government, while we are talking about African solutions to African problems. This man is still living in the 60s and 50s, trying to get a foreign influence. So what I'm saying here is that people should not antagonize us or Biafrans or those who have question of what are the influence of foreign religion in our place. Let nobody make mistake and nobody lie to himself. Biafra will be a secular state in the sense that everybody will be free to worship whom or wherever they want. But this will not, after saying this, then we will ask you, wherever and whatever you worship, what input does it do in your life and in the life of our people? That is the question we must always ask. And so it shouldn't be a taboo. This one is Antichrist. And some of our people who are in this struggle, who are very sensitive to somebody saying his opinion about religion, is also misguided. Because listen, we had what do you call them? Caritas, Catholic Relief International Services. We have Joint Church Aid and other Christian organizations that helped in Biafra. We have individuals that walk the street. One of my managers here was walking the street, getting one guilder in that time, or one kwacha, that is a quarter of guilder, or one cent even, just to send to feed Biafrans. That was very good. God will bless them. But then they are Christians. Then you ask yourself, there are governments that were supplying mortar and bomb and jet fighters and pilots to bomb and flatten Biafra. Aren't they Christians? Why isn't it high time that Christian countries will show us that love of Christ? You see, the war in Israel and Palestine, the Muslims are going out of their mind supporting Hamas, regardless of whatever they may have done or not. Why we are dying every day and every week and every month and every year since 1970 to today? What have Christians done to say, hey, this is our Christian brothers? These are cogent questions that must be asked. Otherwise, we'll be sheepish. So let nobody be so sensitive. Oh, you don't talk about it. We are talking, and our people, like you rightly said, Jonathan, you have to be, very, very smart in using your words so that you don't antagonize your fellow comrade who happens to be of any religion, or scare away or turn off people who are listening at the side who may want to join. But you will be centering on our people, thinking on the merits, because some of the pastors and priests and bishops and imams and whatever they call themselves, some of them, like Mazi EZE EKUNIE said, some of them are foreign officers, Roman officers or British officers or Arabic officers, but in Biafran coat, meaning Biafran skin. But inside them, they are colonial officers. Of course, we have priests that are in Biafran agitation, reverend fathers that are in Biafran agitation. We have pastors of evangelical churches that are in Biafran agitation. But we are saying that it's high time that they will put Biafra first, because if you have Biafra, then you can then fashion any religion you follow to suit your own interest and the interest of your people. God bless Biafra. Thank you, my brother.
There were Mazi. There were. This is where I'm going to switch up the phones. People are calling, but I will not pick any call again. We are drawing closer towards the end of the program. I know once it touches about the religion, people start calling. I love it anyway. I am not, but as our brother said, people should be careful the use of their choice word. But what I also would like to be listening, let the debate continue in other Radio Biafra platform. That is it. Let it not be one-sided. That is it. So before I go on to concluding, Mazi EZE EKUNIE, please, this is the time for you to make your closing remark. Because as from today, I believe that we come back and be coming up mostly every Wednesday. Mazi EZE EKUNIE, can you hear me? Please go on to concluding.
Yes, I'm hearing you.
There we go.
Okay. Fellow Biafrans, thank you for listening this evening. I think we are getting towards our freedom. That freedom of mind. That freedom of mind. That is number one. You cannot catch somebody and then, for example, a bird that has the right to fly on every other place, you go and pick up this bird, maybe by trapping or by anything, you put it inside a cage, and the cage is inside that place, singing the song, and you are putting food inside that very cage. That you are not, the bird is singing, but it's not singing because he's free. He's singing because he's in a cage. It is not the proper place for that bird to be. A bird is made to fly. You see, this is what religion have done to us. Reason why I decided to talk on this issue, because you make mention of how did we fail, and how we are not going to fail. We failed because the planner of those that founded Nigeria founded it right from 1884-85, and they were giving Nigeria. And they manipulated everything. They programmed Nigeria according to their will. They brought their school, the educational system. They brought their religious system, and they use it to cage everybody. So anything you are doing there, you are doing it as a bird in a cage. I don't know if some of us are listening. You are doing anything you are doing in a cage. The man that puts you in that cage has right either to kill you or to leave you alive. You are flying in that bed anytime he like. He will look inside that bed, pass food for you, or poisonous one, or clean food. You'll be shitting. He will be cleaning your shit, and you are inside the cage. Nigeria is a cage. So we fought a war we don't even want to fight. That war was fostered on us. So we lose the war when they want us to lose the war. They have their instrument. They use one of the instruments, and then they make the war to stop. Already they have gotten what they want. They have penetrated us. They have infiltrated us with religion, with multinational companies. They are already there. While we were fighting, the oil company were there in Calabar and in Akwa Ibom, in River State, we are drilling oil. The religious group were using Caritas to convert people to Catholicism. That is what happened to us. So when they make sure that the great Igbo race has been finally conquered, they now ask one of their men to go into action. And Ojukwu accepted. Ojukwu is also a religious man. He's a Catholic. So he gave up. This same thing our lawyers want to do to us again by coming on air to come and tell us about Bible. The people we sent to go and defend our leader, who was illegally detained, they come to preach us how to make peace. Peace with who? So, I mean, we will continue this program if you wish, because personally, I would like to be talking. But if anytime I'm called upon, I will come and make my contribution. We have one problem. That problem is we are in a cage. There is nothing we could have done in that very particular time of 1970, how we lost the war, because all the instrument of losing the war was in place. The religion organization that was there were not interested for Biafra existence, because their masters who created Nigeria, who are exploiting Nigeria, who knows what it takes, what they fought to bring the religion there, are interested in keeping Nigeria, keeping Igbo inside Nigeria so that they can destroy us. These people are heartless set of people. Look at today, Igbo land, apart from individual effort, Igbo land has remained the same thing I used to know it by 1970, by 1960s. Some villages are not being tied, they remain the same thing. The religion on Sunday, you see all the people from this same tattered village, they will be going to church. Only one church. Every place is church. So religion is the main problem Igbo have. The religion destroy our unity. Religion destroy our culture. Religion destroy our tradition. Destroy our menal. Destroy everything. Tell us that everything we were doing before they came was evil. And what did they bring to us? Exploitation through religion. Mazi, I end my case this way. Thank you, fellow Biafran, for listening.
Mazi, thank you. As you said, we'll be coming up from time to time weekly. I assure you. You know,
okay.
Thank you very much. You are still agile and healthy in the service of your nation. So we profit. Dear friends and lovers of freedom, first of all, I want to make this open announcement. Any person that wants or has contrary opinion about religion or the religious issues on how, like what we treated today, why Biafra fell, the 1967-1970. Honestly speaking, I didn't put in my agenda about religion. I am telling you, it's Mazi that brought it. And when he was talking, I started reasoning. You know, we are human beings, we are made to think. I said, look, what this man is saying is correct too. Because when you check everything, it's in line, it's true. Every other thing I put down, media, blockade, this and that, they are there, but they are smaller detail. The most thing is this. You know, I used to say this, imagine all Biafrans, or most Biafrans, because there is never 100%. Now renounce this foreign religion, start going back to who we are in our own way. Start doing our own thing. Now, I saw this thing. Every time Omada will come, be from everywhere, come and gather and discuss something that is profitable. The advancement of the community. Very beautiful. All these things, we don't have it again. We don't have it again. What we see, you see, I saw on social media where, I think it's Mazi Chinasa that posted it. Igbo old people, they call elders.
Yes.
In the United States, people that are supposed to be na control things, na make obodo demma. No na wow, amamonke or flavor ka na agbako Chineke kwena. Inele sin na ihe on emekwendia because
Very shameful.
very shameless.
Very shameful. Very shameful.
Ndị Kanu na-edozi obodo. I direct to younger generations, younger ones, you know, you will not get things not go from all those things, everything scattered. And somebody will rise up and say that nah, this religion is not our problem, it's not the main problem. I cannot say, how can we reason like this? How? Just I cannot understand for the goodness of me, honestly speaking. How? This is something that, how can you, look, as I'm talking, maybe if you go in Biafra land, in the wider Nigeria, there are people that are in either, today is what, Wednesday, midweek service, crowds. How miracle will bring you your own, run your heavenly race, only you separately. They divided us into piecemeals. First of all, if you allow all these that the Jew or pastors or reverend fathers to come into your family, to catch a member of your family, mostly your wife, the woman, that family have scattered because he receives order from the pastor, nothing more, not you. And that is how they destroy our family, and somebody will be saying that no, this is not our problem. I can. That is why I throw open challenge. If you don't want to come to my platform, call me to your platform, either on social media or in any place, so that we talk about it, we debate about it in a civilized manner. We bow to superior arguments. That is it, nothing more. Because this is a main problem. Ali Bwagasago. They will tell us, Mazi, when they tell us now in churches that it's a miracle, getting visa, traveling, running away, going into exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do, exile. They bloat it, they make it become something that is sanctioned by God, that is good. Why you are running away from your country, from your land? It's now I understand that the worst thing you can do,
make them believe in them instead of believing in themselves. I mean, you gather 1,000 people and ask them to be talking nonsense from morning till night that are not financially productive in any way, economically productive. They are not. And you don't build any factory. All you will ask them that you are building one church, one parish for them, and they will be shouting as if parish give them money or give them work. I mean, it is high time we hold the bull by the horn, because these people have almost destroyed us. Igbo land, as Nnamdi Kanu, it really come at a particular. That means God so much love in Igbo, to be honest and candid, because he is the one that resonated all these particular issues now. That is why they are holding him. When Nigeria government want to release him, they say, no, we take care of the people who will react. You see, Mazi, I think we call it a day. Thank you.
Mazi, thank you for being here. And I believe next Wednesday we shall be here. So thank you for your contribution. Biafrans are listening. Biafrans love you. Thank you for listening. Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is where we are going to end the program. When we talk, it's not that you go and make researches, reason and make researches. That is it. That is how to validate issues. But when you block your mind from making researches because you are programmed to call this type of debate evil, you know that your own case is it has no cure. You better think deep. What we are doing, we are human beings in this world. We are co-partakers, co-sharers of this beautiful planet. It is how we put our own thing that it will be. This world you are seeing was not just created like this as countries and no. There was a time, like America you are seeing today. There was a time when the indigenous people were. There was a time it was like even like any other place. Let me put it like that. So, it's a human being that they develop and beautify. That is it. Put rules, put law. That is the same thing. It's not, there is no miracle, no superhuman that will come and do this for us. It is we that we do it for ourselves. And this world is about what you bring to the table. There is no sentiment. You understand me? The worst thing is that, like the Europeans, the worst thing, these are, Arabs. They at least empower people which are in their religion to fight. At least. That is where, at least they empower them to fight. That you have to fight physical. Do you see it? That is one of the reasons why. Look at the people that are liberating themselves in the Sahel from the Western grip, bold enough to rebel against France. Mostly they are Muslims. Have you taken your time to think about it? Mali. Have you taken your time? Mali, Guinea, Burkina Faso, Niger. Have you taken your time? Because of this mentality of fighting back. But in our own, what the Europeans give to us is just like chaff. They have finished using it. They give us spent shell. And they tie us there. Don't fight, oh. Be obedient to everything, oh. Just say, sir, slave I remain, sir. Some people say is what it means. Slave I remain. That's why even I'm afraid of somebody calling me sir, or calling somebody sir again. Slave I remain. Everything you inaga holy wage. I agree. Don't debate, oh no, don't debate. Don't fight, oh. Don't fight. Don't defend yourself, oh God will defend for you. Oh, you agree. Everything will come by miracle, oh, you agree. Go to church every day, is God will do it, oh, you agree. Don't defend yourself. If they are killing you, just carry Bible and if they are carrying AK-47, carry your Bible so that Bible will stop everything. If they shoot you, it will not enter. They come with fake testimonies, arraigned testimonies that is, subduing and enslaving millions every day. Let me stop here, please. Biafra is our religion. Biafra is who we are. I think Nika and Kechuku, I will be here tomorrow. And on Saturday, Mazi Sanwo will be on this hallowed platform to address Biafrans. There will no more Chineke. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with our veteran Mazi EZE EKUNIE, it is simply good evening.
Good evening.
Biafra, ndị ngozi obodo bụ sọmma, obodo doro nsọ. The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafra. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra. Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, Gaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Kamiri, Agaimara, Biafra, Kanebozo Kamiri, Biafra, Kanebozo Kamiri, Anijala, Wana lemo kamno na lombo wana jumo osina Biafra na Chukwu kika biama onyani no naka Kamera ni e marama Sampe Ugwa boke Anijala na lanamo Biafra baloma ala Chukwu goziri ala manaru ala Chukwu goziri the rising sun mgbe mpuka kwuru wesi ojihe matakịrị o wenya kanyenu akafuwa yufu wetu ya maka na ọnọdụ udo adịrọ n'igwe mma. Sọmpe ndị ala adịghị mma, ndị zuru, ndị na-aṅụ ọbara mmadụ, ndị okwu ha abịakwala n'ọzọ ka ha kwatusu Biafra. Mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnọ n'aka, mana Chukwu okike abịa ma gị ka ịnọ n'aka, na anyị ga-ala ụgbọ abụghị anyị jewere ụgbọ abụghị anyị ji ala. Biafra na-atahụ.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra.
Ebe ka unu si Biafra, ebe ka unu si Biafra, ka ịmara Biafra ka n'ebe ọzọ ga-biri, aka ịmara Biafra ka n'ebe ọzọ ga-biri, Biafra ka n'ebe IPOB, one big family, ọnụrụ ube nwanne agba n'ọsọ, Onere abọ karịsịa, ore karịsịa, rere. Sọpe a na-arapụ isi aka n'elu ụwa wee gbawa n'ori aka. Mmiri marụ gasawa ụgarụ, anyị ma n'ọnọdụ ọ dịrọ n'egbe mma. Mmiri bụ nke anyị, ọ ga-abụ nke anyị na njedebe. Ọsọ nwakwụ, ụzọ nwakwụ, ọ bụrụ gịnị ka anyị na-azọ? Ọ bụ nnwere onwe, ọ bụrụ ọgụ ụmụaka, anyị ga-ana. Ọ bụ nnwere onwe, ọ bụrụ ọgụ ndị sabo, ya mere anyị ga-ana. Pharaoh, let my people go. Pharaoh, let my people go. Pharaoh, opportunity. Mana mgbe nsogbu ga-abịa n'ala ndị Zulu, ha ga-arịọkwa anyị arịrịọ si anyị nabanụ, ha ga-asịkwa ụmụ Chukwu nabanụ. Ụmụ Chukwu gị ga-abịa ma geenụ ntị, unu akwadosigo maka ọnụnụ anyị n'ozi anyị okwu.
The land of the rising sun is a home of hope, of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra. A home of the Biafrans. The fire of the eastern land is a promised land, a blessed land of the true Biafra.
Therefore, without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi EZE in order to do his introductory comment on his introductory statement before we move on. Mazi, please, welcome to the program. Mazi EZE, can you hear me?
Mazi, can you hear me?
Yes, now your voice is coming out now. Before your voice was not coming out. Go on.
Okay. Yeah, I think I was on mute. Mazi CHINEDU, good evening, and good evening, fellow Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi EZE. Mazi EZE served the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. This evening, I have come to you people to continue to spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra, to educate our people
and inform our people and make certain clarifications where people say they are confused, so they won't be confused. Last week, I was supposed to be on air, but unfortunately, our radio was having some technical issues, and Mazi Chukwu, the former, could not be able to fix it at that particular time. But later on, when he came in, he realized there was an attack on the radio, and I hope they have rectified any technical difficulty we might have witnessed on that particular day. This evening, there is nothing much to talk rather than to make certain clarification, make certain pronouncement, and educate our people to know what is ahead of them and what we have to pay our attention more on. This evening, I'm going to separate our program just in two ways only. The issues that have been making waves on the social media the past few weeks over the documents Nnamdi wrote, the letter he wrote, and all the brouhaha surrounding that letter. All the challenges, all the lies, blackmail, peddle against the leadership of this movement in the access just to destroy the movement. But one thing is very clear. Our hands are clean. We have come with a genuine heart. Many Biafrans are fighting this struggle with a genuine heart. And this evening, I will hammer on those things once more. I am someone, people cannot lie against me. I am not one of those you can lie against him and I will keep silent. You can't lie against me. I will confront you head on because I know I have no skeleton in my cupboard. I have nothing to hide in this struggle. People who are always interacting with me or people who are dealing with me in anything I do, I am a straightforward person. A man of self-accountability and deep-rooted in morality. And that is why I have come so long. This is my 10th year in this struggle. Some people came up, they said, we don't know. You don't know me because you have not been in this struggle. You came in last year, you say you don't know Chinasamoru because you came last year, or you just jumped into this struggle. Who is a member of IPOB for many years now that do not know who is Chinasamoru? Is it because we don't wear suits and come out on social media to speak? Everybody have what he has to do. This journey is still a very long journey. And those who are not sensible enough, who are not strategically enough, will never make it to the end. Those who have come with a greedy mind, with a criminal mindset, will never make this journey to the end. Of course, death may come along the way. It doesn't mean that everybody who will fall along the way is because of his criminal mind. But those I am referring to, it is very, very clear, and they know themselves. So this evening, I will put up our discussion in two different stages. It will be the internal issues, the blackmail, or everything that is rocking the lies peddled against many top leadership of this movement, and also what is happening in our borders, how it's going to affect us, and why we must everybody get prepared on what is about to come. Everything is approaching very fast. They know the reason why they take away Mazi Kanu. It is because of days like this. Because they know what is going to happen. That is why they continue to set up people who will come to disrupt you, people who will come to make you continue to shout on the social media, your papa, your mama. You don't know when things are happening. People who will come out and always ask you, what are you doing for Mazi Kanu to come out? And they have never done anything themselves. At least let them do. If they said we have not done anything, what have they do by themselves? What have they done? Or what are they doing? They can only come on social media and tell you, what are you people doing? Because they don't know. And at the moment you tell them, their chief infiltrators, they will pass information for him. They will come out and use it as a program and run. Do you understand me? Stole idea to go to pronounce so that people who are watching content creation will be able to surround and they will make money through YouTube. Before they come to Facebook, before they come to social media, before he came out from the village where he's living in the Scandinavia, some of us has been here. And it is because we are here, many of us, that is what he heard, and he came out. But today, people have seen how they are working tirelessly, sponsored by the Nigerian government and the DSS, to make sure they destroy this movement, which they have failed. Biafrans, I'm telling you, in a couple of months' time, the government, everybody has to be at watch out because they are bringing up a new person. We don't know where the person is still coming from, the angle he's going to do his attack, because they have concluded that this guy could not deliver the mission. The chief infiltrator has failed. He could not deliver the mission. You see him now all over. Do you understand me? Shouting everywhere. They wake up, they shouted. The other one, the sibling of Onyendu cannot write without calling Chinasamoru. You know, the hotel, the Chinasamoru hotel. This is only, they sleep and wake up Chinasamoru. Because they know there are people whom they cannot cajole, or whom they cannot push or compromise, or who they can open eyes and talk to. And for that reason, in order not to waste much of the time here, Mazi CHINEDU, I will hand over this mic to you so that we will start this program and people will be educated this evening. They will be informed. They will understand what is happening in this struggle. I want to filter their mind, for them to zero their mind and understand that all we are doing is to make sure that Mazi Kanu is freed from the detention. We make sure that we keep moving until Biafra is restored, and make sure we keep this family, because if we fail, the Biafra struggle is gone for this generation. Thank you, Mazi CHINEDU.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We must continue. Mazi, I want us to start from where you mentioned. You talked about the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu through Aloy Ejimako, Barrister Aloy Ejimako. It was delivered. I know it looks as if out of is it frustration? I can say or anything.
But your voice is cracking. I'm not hearing you very well. Your voice is cracking.
Can you hear me? Yeah, it is raining heavily here. Can you hear me now, Mazi? Mazi Nasa, can you hear me?
Mazi, I could not hear you. I cannot hear you, but I'm hearing you now. You understand me? I don't know if you can repeat the question you were saying, so it will.
Yeah, I said. Yes, I said. Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now clearly?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. What I was saying. Let us start from where you started, where you mentioned before. About the letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you know, to the extent that he used his hand to write letter and deliver through Barrister Ejimako, which he did, and many other things that followed. But I want to understand, also, we saw about the statement of Benjamin Madubugu that visited Mazi Nnamdi finally, he mentioned that anything that comes from, including Mazi Ejimako, is from him. But people are asking now, what is the basis of attacking Mazi Ejimako? Please, we need clarification. People need clarification. What is the basis of attacking Ejimako in this issue? Please, that is the first thing I want to. Please, somebody is calling Mazi. I don't know when people are calling. When people are calling. Mazi, I don't know whether you understand me. Somebody called this line. Yes. That was what put it on hold. Do you hear what I said? Do you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard you very well, very clearly.
Yeah, please go on.
Oh, okay, Mazi. Okay. If you can mute from your side so that I can't get any. Thank you, Mazi. It's very clear now. Mazi, let me start from the question you just threw right now. Mazi Benjamin, this is completely 2 years. The leadership have tried all they could for Mazi Benjamin to visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the detention facility. Many people have fought against it. Last month, the leadership also spent money to make sure that Mazi Jonathan, when Onyendu wanted to see him, Onyendu want to hear from him, because all this while, those who go to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu about IPOB, mainly his siblings. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu are the ones that goes to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And the barristers, that is, the barristers is if we send them message, and we don't know other messages they used to drop for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But it is only Benjamin Madubugu, whom we know is an IPOB member. He went to prison because of this struggle. And for 2 years, we have tried. On many occasions, they label him all kind of things. They bring confusions. And all these things they did was to make sure that Benjamin don't visit Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because we know if Benjamin visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as an IPOB member, he knows the structure. He knows everything. At least he can be able to tell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu what is happening outside the four walls of the DSS dungeon. Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the Mazi, am I coming out? He's saying my connection lost. I don't know if it's affecting the.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service. Welcome back, please. There is some technical issues that came up, but I think it's fixed right now. So we must continue, please. Please. I welcome each and every one of you back to this hallowed platform. So, Mazi Sanwo-Olu, you are continuing. Please continue. Let me see. Please hold on. Yes. Please continue in what you're saying. Continue. You understand the question?
Okay. Okay.
Yes. Your voice is crystal clear.
Yes. Yeah. So, Biafrans, from where I stopped, I was talking about how our brother Mazi Madubugu, we tried to make sure he visits Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on several occasions have asked him to come and see him in the DSS dungeon, which we have tried on many occasions and failed. But, Chukwu Kadiama is great. Last month when we asked him to come also, he went there, he could not see him. But so God, with infinite mercy, last Thursday he went there and he was able to meet Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And we realized also of the fact that there is nobody from the leadership who goes directly or who can be able to communicate to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That people took that opportunity to blackmail IPOB leadership. They took that opportunity to blackmail Everybody they think that will be a hindrance for them to be able to hijack the struggle. That was what had been happening for 2 years. Because I could remember the day Nnamdi Kanu was kidnapped. Everything was in order. We were communicating, like I said, I continue to say it, I was communicating with him on that particular day until he told me, okay, I will get back to you. And that was the last day. And suddenly, when Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned to Nigeria, a lot of things start happening. A lot start happening. In one of the things I wrote on social media about the letter was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But you see, one of his siblings, who is very good to come on social media, he has nothing to talk since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to talk about Chinasa Moru. I wrote that this message has been given for past 1 year, for a very long time. The letter is not coming new. And can any one of them argue that? That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, why would Mazi Nnamdi Kanu even go to the extent to write a letter? Because, and they gave it to them, gave it to Aloy to present this letter, even though some of us are not somehow agreeable. Of course, not everything people do you must accept or you must just say it's okay. But for us, there was no need of even giving a written note. Why a written note was given out was because this message, Nnamdi have continually sent this message. If you compare the time Abanibe met Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in December 2021 and heard what he said, that means from all that time, Nnamdi's wife have visited the husband also. There are people that have gone to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, continually asking about this sit at home, and he said he did not authorize anybody. After all, he's the one that told us to call up the sit at home off. The sit at home, everybody should remember something today. Why we gave that order for people to sit at home was because on 25th of July that they're supposed to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to court. On 25th of July,
Mazi, please, it seems you mute your phone, please. I don't know what happened. Mazi Nasa. Mazi, can you hear me? My goodness me. I don't know. You mute, or is it automatic muting? I don't know what is happening. But we must continue. Do not forget that we are still on this platform with Mazi Chinasa Moru. It doesn't matter the ups and downs that we are experiencing, we must continue. I think Mazi Nasa, I don't know what happened. Or is you muted your phone or something like that.
Nobody muted my phone. I didn't mute my phone. How can I mute my phone while I'm talking?
No,
I didn't mute anything.
Your voice just ceased. It's not from here. It's not from here. Go on, please.
And yes. So I don't know. So everybody's supposed to know.
Honestly speaking. Oh, this thing will just kick you out without warning. I don't really know. Mazi, please continue. My goodness. Mazi, please continue.
But since we are having so much attack today,
yes,
on this platform,
the system you are using will just automatically go off by itself. I don't know why, but go on, go on.
I don't know. My system is okay.
Go on, because it's not from here. It's not from here, honestly. Continue.
Okay.
Yeah, continue.
Okay. I said everybody should know the reason why we ordered for this sit at home. On 25th of June 2001, when Mazi Nnamdi was supposed to be brought to court, they did not. The DSS did not bring him to court, and there was this strong rumor that time that the life of Mazi Nnamdi was in danger. That this particular time that he could not, even the women in America were rumoring that Mazi Nnamdi has only 2 weeks that he will die in the DSS dungeon. After considering the pressure in Biafra land, the DOS had a meeting. The pressure was so much that people were leveling all kinds of things, saying we are the one that sold Mazi Nnamdi. We needed to take a measure. That was why we came together. We said, let's kickstart from here because we know the Nigerian government was waiting for us to march on the street or protest and people will be massacred. We said, let us follow it from this angle. When we called for the sit at home, we gave like 1 week before the sit at home was activated. None of the lawyers were allowed to see Mazi Nnamdi. The sit at home started on that Monday. We started that sit at home. That was the day. That was, I think, 8th of August or 6th of August. That was the day, 6th of August. That was the day they allowed Mazi Nnamdi Ejimako met Mazi Nnamdi that day. And he said we should call off the sit at home. But even though within that 1 week we put that sit at home, asking people to buy things for their homes, everything that we use, that was when we were getting pressure from his brother. Even that time, nobody has said seen Mazi Nnamdi. Until that time, they didn't bring him to court. We have to obey the leader the next Monday, even though we knew, because we have been told, the gods of the land have told us that we have wakened the spirits of the land. That for us going to call this sit at home off, it is not going to be easy. It was very difficult for Mazi Eze. We begged Mazi Nnamdi, we set up this sit at home. Allow us to control it. We know the tactics we want to use. Allow us to handle this. This sit at home was not meant to come to this level. This sit at home, we were having a target because the day I made the pronouncement, I made it very clear that it is subject to review. And we were having our target. We were having our target, what we want to use the sit at home, but nobody, people were not communicating the right thing we were telling Mazi Nnamdi. We are in this struggle. Does it mean that people like us do not know what we are doing in this struggle? Is that what people are telling us? Those who attack that sit at home, for the fact that we believe in the supreme leader, this struggle is a command and control. We said we have to obey Mazi Nnamdi, even if it's in the DSS dungeon. It was very difficult. We said, let us obey first, and whatever will come after, that we have to handle it. It was very difficult. During the weekend on Saturday, Mazi Eze came on air before the next Monday. We even asked, give us 1 month. We have said this thing. We are the ones to go out there to control it. We know how we set this sit at home. We know the plan. The leadership know how they have moved to use this sit at home to oppress. But people who want the leadership to fail continue to attack from day one. that particular time, Mazi Eze called off this sit at home on a Saturday, and this is where we are today. And from that particular moment, when that sit at home issue was happening, was about to happen, we called it off. What thing people don't understand, that they don't know that this chief Eperima, you see today, that Kanu called him, told him that he's going to give him one position in IPOB. When they were having their meeting on who will take over the radio, we knew. But it's so sometimes we have to be mature, because we don't come on radio and talk about everything. When they were having the meeting with the women in America, with him and the to hand him over the radio Biafra, we knew. The people in the meeting communicated to us also. Okay, when we need to get the instruction, we followed. We just want to do the normal thing. But I think most of you saw how far they took that, because they were having a sinister plan against this struggle. God knows what they have been telling Onion Group, telling the sit at home, but what I can tell you on many occasions, people, Mazi Nnamdi have sent people. I can tell you he has sent Nnamdi to talk to the Perima to stop this sit at home, and he will insult the barrister. He has spoken to Maxwell to tell this guy, don't do this thing in my name. He insulted them and they pushed them aside. Ejimako cannot say you have not been told for more than a year. But I don't know how they are twisting it with Mazi Nnamdi, delaying it till it got to this point that Mazi Nnamdi have to release a written document. Because I am sure all the things these criminals have been only do is they have seen our people are coming, they are telling him things, people in the name of IPO, that we see how serious those things have been coming on air to shout. And people say, I am calling the names of IPOB members on the radio. We don't call them of IPOB members who are doing the work of IPOB. We call the name of criminals, those using the name of IPOB to kill our people, do kidnapping, ransom taking, forced marriages, rape, land disputes, traditional legal disputes, and political issues. These are not IPOB members. And we continue. The first announcement I made on this was on 14th December 2021. We continue to talk to our people. Many understood what was happening. We have fought this battle for more than almost 2 years, and we have money before they came and raised it up again. Let me say something, because this issue, there is no way we can talk about it without bringing a lawyer to my insight, because it all circles around him. And there is no way we can explain these things. When he brought the message to the public, for very long. And I can tell you, only to have even asked them to institute a case against Eperima in Finland over using his name for more than 1 year ago. But I don't know how they have been maneuvering it in Onion until he loses his patience. Let me make it very clear. When there is a breakdown in communication, there are people you see, they don't want to communicate with you because they have their own plans. They have what they want to do. Ejimako does not like to work with any member of the GOS. Nobody in the GOS, the frontline GOS, people that I know who communicates with Ejimako because of certain reasons. It's not because of yesterday or because of day before yesterday. Everybody knew when Mazi Nnamdi was renditioned from Kenya. The IPOB, at that particular moment, I can inform my fellow DOS member what is happening, or maybe what Barrister Joko said, or what Barrister Jimako said. At a point, some of them feel like as if there was something, maybe I'm not explaining things to them very well. I feel in that way. Some say, these lawyers they are there in the social media. We can bring them among the DOS to speak to them, to understand how they are moving, how they are handling Onyendu case. And everybody accepted. Some of the DOS members who are always worried of what was happening in the social media. Everybody, all of them, everybody, we said, can we speak to this lawyer? Because we brought in Barrister Joko. We brought in Barrister Lawyer. We want them to brief us to understand this case, because many things we hear on social media, they come out, that time they come out, a lawyer will write his own visit, Prince Kanu will write his own, Kanu will write his own, Joko will write his own. Everybody come out and, I make these persons today like there is confusion everywhere. I don't forget that day when we call it Jimako. We want to understand issue in Kenya, everything. Why is all this confusion? Jofo was there speaking to us. When we want to speak to our lawyer, our lawyer said, did we call him to interrogate him? We summoned him. Why we summoned him? He took the telephone to say that the DOS summoned him. This is our first conversation with him. We let him know we are not summoning you. We want to understand what is happening, what is will happen in the public. I can bet you people, when he handed over that telephone to Fine Boy to speak, he is the lawyer. We want to hear from him. He handed over that telephone to Fine Boy, and the leadership removed that line off because we don't want to speak to Fine Boy. He's not the lawyer. That was the first sign. We decided. We said, okay, everybody, this is the number of victims. If you want to get any information from him, you can do that. So that whatever he tells you, whatever he tells me, we can be able to understand what is happening. Some were communicating him, but their communication were not efficient enough. They are not getting the sense. Some of them feel tired, but I continue because I know all the more days of somebody must be there. We can't keep everybody far, irrespective of anything. Ask him. I continue communicating. Along the line, when the case in Kenya was rolling up, because if you come outside and talk about us, we have to come and explain to the public. Unless you don't want us to talk about what we know with you, then stop blackmailing us. Stop thinking we are not stupid. We know we are the leaders of this movement. We keep a lot of things in our hearts that is not meant for the public. But if you want to use it to blackmail us, to make us look like stupid, we will tell the Biafrans what we know. And the Biafrans will be the judge. At this particular point, that was in September, when they filed a case in Kenya. If everybody can understand, that was in September, in December. Anytime Onyendu is going to court, you will see Sahara reporters and all the newspapers, Mazi Kanu technically in Kenya. Mazi Kanu technically in Kenya. I saw this report 3 times when I said, what is happening? This technically in Kenya. I went to see the same message. It was not like they are recycling the message. I took it upon myself. I called it, I said, Barrister, can we stop whining our people? I said, can we stop whining our people with this Onyendu technically in Kenya anytime they go to court? And I made it very clear for him. I said, Barrister, I have sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I said, I have sent, and I sent somebody to Kenya. I told him, I know everything. I know what happened. I said, I know. Even the person lost his life on that mission. There is also another IPOB member. I'm not going to mention his name. He flew into Kenya also. Because we want to know. We know everything. Please, stop every mistake, everything that has happened. Me, Tina Samoru, I know, I have found out. And we keep it until Onyendu is released. It is not for the public. I told him, Barrister, can we stop whining our people Onyendu? I told him, can we focus on the case and stop? And I said, you guys are doing nothing. And I told him clearly, I said, go and tell Onyendu that this nonsense they are talking in Kenya, nothing is happening in Kenya. I told him, forget this small thing, these things they make. At a point, Barrister Geoffrey, there was somebody on the even I think it was Maxwell, they want him to go to Kenya to go and follow the case. They refused. The people said that the people that when they were making all those rigmarole things, I found out that was when on my own I flew in somebody to Kenya. And everything I want to know, I know it. It's not, we're not talking on social media. We are not coming here to talk. And at the end of the day, I told Ejimakor, tell Onyendu, nothing is happening in Kenya. And I told Ejimakor, let's stop using, and I asked him the rationale that this man in UK is the one who found you a lawyer in Kenya. It's like a British finding you a lawyer in Nigeria. I told him we are Africans. I told him I know Kenya very well. Onyendu knows. I told him, I said, you guys should stop playing with the minds of our people. I'm not going to go far than this because if I go far on the other side, it will not be fine. And I will stop there. But I told him, he told me it's true. He went in and told Onyendu what I said. Onyendu said, what I said is bad. And at the point, I told them, other people said, let us focus. Onyendu is in Nigeria. We have made moves in Kenya. They said, people got the DOS got a lawyer. If people don't know, people are talking, the DOS, we got an international lawyer in Kenya. After making a move, all we did, we said, okay, said Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's focus in Nigeria. If Onyendu comes out, if we need to do anything in Kenya, we will switch to that side. But for now, Onyendu is in Nigeria, let's put our energy in Nigeria. Along this line, Ejimakor has not been very cooperative anytime we ask him questions. Ask any DOS member. When you ask him something, he said you are questioning him. You do him this, you do he. But for me, I don't care when he do. Also, I raise my voice. When he want to do that, I will raise my voice. And at a certain time, I told him, I said, Barrister, you are a lawyer for IPOB and Mazi Kanu. You are not an IPOB member. I can tell you till tomorrow. If somebody like even a state coordinator, a zonal coordinator for IPOB comes someplace with you, that person should be talking. When that person is talking, allow him to speak because he is an IPOB member. Your duty is to correct him whenever there is any legal implications in what he is saying. You can step in and correct him, but you don't speak. You can be special counsel to Mazi Kanu. We don't have problem with that. If Mazi Kanu sent you somewhere, go for that. But don't speak for IPOB. I have reasons, and we know the reasons why. I'm not going to say some of this because respect is a reciprocal, but we need to. I got covered on Kotile. I saw them ever Kotile Yala. This is how, ask any DOS member, is there anybody in good communication with a lawyer than me? Nobody. But at the time, I saw what is happening. Every one of you knows what Mrs. Bridget, Father Meva, and the, what do they call him? Radis Charles. Every one of you saw what they did to this struggle. Mrs. Bridget, all of them came up. Before Mrs. Bridget and the code did anything they did, Mazi EZE sent me and to call their former to speak to people in America. We spoke to them on several occasions. Radio. Trying to clarify them, we are not satisfied. I know what Mrs. Bridget told us in that meeting. That even though Eperima did not sign the document, we should hand her over the document. She will make sure she signs it. So it is you, Eperima, will. All of you were there, Mrs. Bridget. They are the one, the women in America, they were the one push Simon Eperima and tell him to fight because they want to dislodge the leadership. After all that said and done, after all these things, I don't know what they are telling you because all these things are in the public domain. Every one of you saw when they make their vote of no confidence that they have removed the DOS, that the people in charge now is the Directorate of the Ministry. Every one of you knew about this. Every one of you knew that the women, Oyibo brought out the document. Even Oyibo went to the point to Onyendu's wife, asked her to authenticate the document that the husband told her that if anything happens to him, that she, Oyibo, will become the next leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. Oyibo, the wife of Oyibo, the Oyibo herself, contacted Lolo Kanu, seeking her to authenticate, to sign that says she have approved. Why Oyibo was doing that? Darlington, one Darlington in UK, the man they used to send our address where Radio Biafra is sent. On one side, pushing Lolo Kanu to make a video saying that the leadership, since the leader is in the detention now, what is the man's name? One Darlington something, one old man that we used to use address in this thing. He was also pressurizing the wife of our leader to make a short video for him to display that now, since the husband is in the detention, that Eperima now becomes the new leader for the indigenous people of Biafra. All these things were going on. Pressures were coming from all angles. At the point, all these things are happening, Mazi. That is where our anger, the Ejimako, is, even deeper than that. All these things was happening. The social media, they're seeing everything. There is a meeting me and Mazi EZE was having in America with some of our people from the US, a meeting, a Zoom meeting. Some people in America, as I'm saying now, some American coordinators and people there know what I'm saying. Somebody in the meeting told Mazi EZE that he will not take any instruction from him because he gets his instruction directly from Onyendu in the DSS dungeon through his lawyer. Mazi EZE, he said he will not take any instruction from CHINEDU Mazi. He said, which lawyer? It's Onyendu giving you people. He said he's getting his instruction on how to run America through Barrister Aloy Ejimako. Some of you don't know about this thing. Mazi EZE told him, if you are not ready to serve under me, because when information are passed, information are supposed to push down to the regional or the state, he doesn't do it. He don't want to do it until he gets instruction. How can a movement survive with people of such mentality? And these are people that want to come back to IPOB. So Ejimako become a medium of instruction. to them. Mazi, on that, Ejimako now, I don't know how he wake up. I don't know who gave him that impetus. I don't know who. How did even Onyendu know? Who started lobbying? Onyendu is in the DSS dungeon. Somebody is recommending him that Bridget and the Father Mewa should be brought in as members of the US. When Mrs. Bridget and this group, when we have broken them, most of you heard the voice message of Bridget, where he was telling people, when we broke them from Onwata and with the Ferryman, she was saying to somebody that they did not do much because every information about this struggle is controlled by the DOS. That they cannot operate unless they are having information from the DOS. They knew. That is when they started, okay, since they are not having information from the DOS, they need to now plant people inside the DOS. Even the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu put mouth in that subject also. That's what we're supposed to do. We do not need to question. We don't need to ask anything as long as only and so. If we see something that will destroy the struggle, and we know that Onyendu is not being given the right information, you people are not telling him what is happening outside, then you want us to bring Bridget and Mmegwa, put them in the DOS. Irrespective of any plan, who will announce it? Is it Chief Edosian, the HOD? Then we are looking for who they will use and make that announcement. To put Bridget and Mmegwa inside the DOS. If we do that, the pressure come on me. I am not the one in position to announce it. Even if I come and announce it, how will Biafrans look at me? See how they want to destroy you for their own selfish interests. I told you that the day Ejimako raised that, I was very upset with him. The following day, I called him because I know to him, in a bad way for trying to even tell us like that. And I spoke to him. I told him, if you go back, tell Onyendu, say it is not proper. Even if he wants to bring these people in the US, when he comes out and see how things have happened, he can do that if he wants. If the US is not for me, tomorrow I may decide, Onyendu can come out tomorrow. When he come out and do this, I told him I resign. I resign. I become a normal floor member. I am just serving the people of Biafra. I can do that. It's just because at this point, if anything happens, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will say, we abandon the struggle that he left in our care. If not, I will resign, become a normal member, pay my dues normal, nobody calls me, no more 20 hours meeting, no more 30 hours meeting, no more 40 hours meeting for trying to fix things. I could remember what Ejimako told me. He told me what we are doing is just the behavior of the brothers of the prodigal son. That when the prodigal son wants to come back to the family, everybody listen, that it is. I told him the Biafra struggle is nothing to compare or quantify with the prodigal son. People are dying in this struggle. Prodigal son went and squandered money. We are not talking about money, we are talking about life of people. Bringing Bridget and Mmegwa into the DOS is a catastrophe. I don't know how to, I don't know how to show double face in my life. And we be the last person. Because I know what Mrs. Bridget has caused this struggle. I know what that woman has caused this struggle. But I reserve my comments. Because this is a woman that I respected, I give her attention, I explain things to her, but I found out she is a dear devil. Woman that is just destined to come and destroy. But for them, they think they are doing good. They don't listen. They don't even want to hear. Everything you tell them, it doesn't enter their head. They don't want to know. And how can you work with people who don't want to know? That was how this issue of Ejimako and all these things. And at that time, when Nnamdi said to these people, and I explained to him this, expecting him to explain it to Mazi Kanu. No, they won't explain. The brothers, Kingsley, the brother of Mazi Kanu, came out and be screaming, we are disobeying Mazi Kanu. He gave us order, we disobey him. You see, that is the blackmailing word they use always. Mazi Kanu tell them to do this, they refuse to do it. You remember why I said this on air? Because he was blackmailing me, blackmailing the leadership. That's why I opened and I said, this is what happened. Because you are pushing me. People are asking me, what is it that Mazi Kanu told you to do? You people disobey him. What is it? As if there is something. And I know that when I open my mouth and say it in the public, Biafrans will say, what? And I can ask every one of you, everybody knew what Bridget, Rabbi Charles, and Father Megwa did in this struggle. If they said, throw a vote for them to come back, will anybody accept them? Is there anybody who